Welcome to Jackson, Tennessee. We're at Union University where the Mississippi College Choctaws will be coming in to play the Lady Bulldogs of Union. We've got two teams that have won their first games in the Gulf South Conference. So both of them come in with a 1-0 record there. And we'll be talking about these two teams momentarily, but right after we take this break.
Your life, your home,
your business, your future.
Focusing on you, West Tennessee Bank strives to serve its clients in every season of life. With vast experience in personal and business banking, we take pride in guiding you through significant events. At West Tennessee Bank, we help you realize your dreams.
West Tennessee Bank is a division of Decatur County Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. West Tennessee Bank, focused on you.
Dynamics Physical Therapy, your elite provider in sports medicine and performance. Now serving communities throughout West Tennessee.
We're at Union University overlooking the David Blackstock Court, Fred DeLay Gymnasium, as the Choctaws of Mississippi College out of Clinton, Mississippi, right outside Jackson, Mississippi, will be coming in to take on the Lady Bulldogs. Both these teams have 5-2 identical records. As announcing the players, the first one coming out is Coleman, Nia Coleman. She's going to be followed out by Alexis Rowe. Then their big girl up underneath is Amelia Bell, a 6'1" redshirt junior. And I'll catch the other two. You saw them as they come out. Let's go to the Lady Bulldogs as they come out now. Alexis Callens, a 5'8" graduate student out of Martin, Tennessee. She'll be followed by Jazz and Usin, a 5'5" senior out of San Diego, California. Macy Lee, a 6' senior out of Jackson, Tennessee. And she's going to be followed by Courtney Zensing, a 5'9" sophomore out of Dunlap, Tennessee. And the final player coming out is Olivia Lee, a 6' sophomore out of Jackson, Tennessee, and the sister of Macy Lee, who we had earlier. This is Gary Neese. I'm joined by my sidekick, Coach Darrell Maxwell. And, Coach, these teams now 1-0, and everything counts in the conference.
Yeah, they do. And this Mississippi College team, a couple of losses. One of them to Lane in double overtime. Obviously, Lane College right here in Jackson, so there's a little bit of a common opponent. Obviously, Union probably heavily favored in this one on their home floor. But stranger things have happened. You know, this Mississippi College team, they beat us down there not too long ago.
I know. I was there.
A few years.
Yeah.
But I think Union's won 10 in a row over this group. But we'll see.
We're going to send Olivia Lee to jump center. One of those other players is Tiara Abram. That's in the game for Mississippi College, and they get the ball first. Union's going to trap, run with you offensively and defensively the whole ball game. And Mississippi College is, they've got a bench. There's not a lot of scoring from their bench, but they've got a bench, so they can run for a while. Pass up underneath, picked up there by Bell, and she dribbles it out of bounds. So Union will get it. And Union's going to look at a little press.
Yeah, look at this. Okay, I like it. Press the pressers.
It's a 2-2-1.
Why not?
And Union's and Houston gets it down into front court. She'll be the smallest player on the court, as Jazz is only 5'5". Give it off for a driving layup. Right up under the basket goes Callens.
Hey, I'm 5'5". What are you trying to say?
Trying to say we're both short. Union puts the press on and gets the steal. Callens takes it left side, sends it back out front to Zensting, and she'll give it off to Jazz. And Houston under the basket, dribbles through the lane, hands it off, going under the basket, spinning shot, little hook shot, left hand. Zensing's going to be good. Here comes the press again. Can Mississippi College handle it? They do get it into front court this time. Get it up underneath the basket. Shot is up and good by Bell. Amelia Bell, the 6'1" redshirt junior. On the inbound, ball's going to be knocked away and knocked out of bounds. So we're going to change who is throwing the ball inbounds, as Bell will do it now. Brings it to Houston, and she'll bring it down. She wants a screen. She wants Lee to come up front. She'll take the pass and hand it back into the hands of Callens. Give it off, top of the key. Macy Lee drives into the lane. Pass comes to her. It's going to be knocked out of bounds. Oh. And I think it touched Lee's knee as it went out of bounds.
Let's do a video replay on that. Go to the tape.
We don't get that. Inbound pass comes to Buckley for Mississippi College, and they're going to throw it away. Yep. So Union's going to get it back on another turnover. Here come 5 fresh players in for the Lady Bulldogs. You'll see that every 2 to 3 minutes.
That's usually the case. depending on foul trouble, and whoever's not doing their job is going to come out pretty quickly.
Montgomery takes the ball, top of the key. Back out front, Morrison for a three, and she got it. Shelly Morrison, who had just come into the game, is one of those five. The 5'6" senior puts it up, puts it in. There's a long pass into front court. Driving shot's going to be good.
Good catch.
Alexis Rowe picks up the two.
We just threw it off the backboard.
Threw it off the back of the backboard.
Yep. You got to run the baseline.
Yeah, turnover Union. So up underneath their own basket, the inbound pass is going to come from Mississippi College, and they bring it into Bell. Working right side for a three that's off the front of the rim, no good, but the ball is going to rebound into the hands of Bell, and she put in another two, and it's a 7-6 ball game. Union looking at pressure. Morrison will bring it down. Lucas, top of the key. They'll try to free up Montgomery. She'll take the pass, drop it along the baseline, pass up underneath to Shelly Morrison, and she got free in the lane and laid it in good.
That's a good look by Emily Jones.
There's another throwaway.
Oh, get on the floor after that one.
It's going to be picked up. There's a steal in backcourt. Picked up by Dillard. Bethany Dillard, 5'10", senior out of Arkansas. Throws up a three, and she was fouled as she put it up.
This Mississippi College team, Gary, has got a lot of energy trying to hold pace with this Lady Bulldog team, and if you don't have 10 or 12 deep, that's going to be a little difficult.
Coleman is called for that foul. First free throw by Dillard is good. Her first points of the ball game.
He gets two more.
And the second one is good. This is the point where you usually say,
tough to make three in a row.
It is tough.
They're getting better at it.
She got it. Picked up all three of them. Union has doubled up the score now, 12-6. Try to get the ball in. They do get it in. Buckley will bring it down, throw it into front court, and there's a block from behind by Lucas. Picked up a block from behind.
That may have been a foul with
the body. That probably was. Dillard will take it. Back to Lucas. Looking for Dillard. They want the free Dillard up to shoot those threes.
They missed Emily Jones in the corner twice.
Yeah, and Jones finally takes it and brings it into the lane. Jones, little hook shot up. Left hand's going to be good for Emily Jones. 6-foot senior out of Jackson. Picked up those two, and they've got a turnover again. Stepped on the sideline. So Union's going to get it back. Looking over at head coach Greg Long.
Union has made a unbelievable transition from being totally three-point shooters, basically. Now they're going to the basket because of the defense has adjusted.
There's the ball knocked out of bounds by the Choctaws. 5 fresh players coming in. The 5 starters are back into the ball game for Union.
Yeah, Union has forced the defense to guard the threes. And now that's opened up a lot of stuff where you're able to cut and take the ball off the dribble to the basket. Like that.
And there's Olivia Lee. Going to be fouled. She tried to make the pass back outside. And she's going to be fouled by, is that Buckley? Yeah, that'll be her first. So, and Houston will trigger the inbound. Back to Lee. Lee into the lane. Lee to the basket. Shot up, a little bit short. Olivia struggled a little bit in the last game of getting those balls to fall for her. She's an awful good basketball player, though, and we just forced another turnover. I think the 10-second would have got him anyhow, Coach.
Yeah, and Union's doing a good job of not allowing the guards to get involved on breaking the press.
So let's see what Ann Houston can do with it. Well, she can drive and lay it up and lay it in. Too quick.
They'll give it a go with Macy Lee there at the top.
So Ann Houston picks up her first two. Mississippi College back down with it. Union up by 10 now. Here's a three from the outside. It's off the rim. Buckley couldn't make that one fall, and Lee comes down with it. Oh, thinking about a three was Macy Lee. Instead, she carries it into the lane and missed the layup, and the foul's going to be called on Macy. Reaching, trying to pick it up. Timeout's going to be called on the court. We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back. We're in Jackson, Tennessee on the campus of Union University and the Lady Bulldogs of Union. It's up by 10 points, 16-6. And Coach, anything you see just stands out?
Well, Mississippi College wants to press, but you can't set up the press unless you score. Or you can jump into it after a miss, but they're not getting they're turning it over before they get decent shots.
They bring Sky Vaughn into the ball game, and Houston just stole the ball away and threw it back in. It's on the floor. We got a scrum. It's going to be a tie ball. Give it to Union on alternate possession as the Choctaws got the original tip. So Callens will bring it in, and Houston get it over to Macy Lee. Lee drives. Lee up under the basket. He's going to have the ball knocked away from her and just stole it. Just took it away from her. Two players were on her. There's a long pass in the front court. They get it there to Vaughn. Driving shot blocked beautifully again. This one was Macy Lee, and she went sliding up against the wall over there.
I'd give her two shots on that one. I thought that was a foul.
Well, he belongs out of
Coach
bounds.
Long did too.
Yeah. The inbound pass comes to Bigham, and she'll send it back outside for a three that's off the top of the boards by Young. Union has the rebound. Here comes Macy Lee, has the ball knocked away, and it's going to be tipped out to Ann Houston. Up underneath, trying to get it there to Macy Lee. It's going to be off the foot of one of the Choctaw players. Hit the foot of Sky Vaughn as it went out. The 5'8" senior who came in off the bench. The foul is going to be called before we got it in. That one's going to be called against Sky Vaughn. That'll be her first, and Union's going to bring 5 fresh players into the ballgame. We've got Emily Jones coming in along with Dillard, Lucas. Inbound pass to Montgomery. We'll give it back to Shelly Morrison, who's in the game now. That's actually Roberts, not Montgomery. 6-foot freshman. She gets it in the corner to Long. Little hook shot. Long's going to be good. I said Long. Emily Jones picks up her 4th. Where in the world did Long come from? I guess it was a long pass. That was a long one, too, and it went right into the bench of Union.
Yeah, Yeah, obviously the press is taking its toll on this Lady Choctaw group. Hard to simulate this stuff in practice, especially when you got one day to prepare.
Yeah.
They just played on Thursday in Memphis.
They did beat Christian Brothers, though.
They did.
Now there's the three out of the corner that's going to be missed by Emily Jones. Rebound brought down by the Choctaws. Union tries to trap it. She better go somewhere besides that corner. Get it back over to Abram. And Tiara Abram will start things for the Lady Choctaws. 2:53 left to play first quarter. 3 is up. It's no good. Rebound is picked up, put back up, and in by Bell.
Talked to Bell's parents down earlier. They're here from Illinois.
Wow. She averages 12 points a game. She's got 6 already here in the first quarter. Morrison with it. Drops it off. Driving. Emily Jones will send it into the corner to Lucas for a 3, and she got it. Left hand Lucas puts up the 3, and she picks up her first points of the ball game. Union goes up 21-8. Mississippi College, long pass in the front court comes to Skeeto. Vivian Skeeto is a 5'5" freshman. There's a 3 out of the corner. That's no good. Rebound picked up under the basket by Vaughn. She's going to be grabbed and fouled as she started back up. Call that one on Lucas. That'll be Krishana's first. And it'll put Vaughn at the free throw line. Her first one is good.
Let's see if they try to press again.
Vaughn
I would.
Vaughn,
Why not? Work on it.
Vaughn hadn't missed a free throw this year. She's 5 for 5 so far. She's 6 for 6 now. She's 2 for 2 in this game. It's an 11-point game, 21-10.
Oh,
and
look
Union
out.
just threw the ball away. Jones tried to hit Dillard, and Dillard just quite not tall enough to be able to come up with that. 5 fresh players come in for Union. And Sky Vaughn will inbound it. Olivia Lee will step in front of her, and they get the inbound pass. Cowlins follows the ball all the way down into front court, and they go across for a 3 way outside. It's going to be good. Skeeto picks up the 3, and she only averages 1 point a game. There's Cowlins going to the basket, took the pass beautifully from Anusin, but she was fouled as she went up under.
Yeah, what a pass there by Jazzy. Threaded the needle on that one. And a good catch going full speed by Alexis Cowlins.
Abram is called for the foul. Free throw by Cowlins is good. She came over from Division I, University of North Alabama. She misses the second free throw. The ball's going to be knocked out of bounds. It'll belong to the Choctaws. Union sets up that press. They'll send one player down into back court by herself, and that's Bell, if they can get it to her. There's the pass to her under the basket. Reverse shot up, partially blocked under there by Lee. It'll be Union's ball. That was Zenson who made that block. Out front, Olivia will send it back. Macy Lee travels with the ball. She started to make her move to the basket. Threw that back foot back.
Yeah, too many turnovers here in the first quarter. That would probably be the only negative.
Yeah, we're down to 1:12 left in the quarter. Union has turned it over 3 times. 8 turnovers so far for that. Make it 9 now, as Union just picked up another one. Callens throw it out front. Mason Lee will give it back off to Anusin. Into the lane she goes against the bigger girls. Goes up underneath her. Comes dribbling back out. Sends it top of the key into the hands of Zensing, and back to Anusin, and she'll put up a 3. It's going to be good. 25-13 Union.
Made one Thursday night.
Yep.
That's 2 for the year.
Yep. Needs to be shooting more, doesn't she? Well, Bigham's going to be fouled as she starts under the basket.
Wow. They're going to shoot with 28 seconds left.
Not yet. That's only 3 fouls against Union.
I looked at the wrong one. You are correct, sir.
Uh-huh. This one.
She should have thrown it up at the basket. She'd have been shooting.
Yeah. Bell. Hand it off to Vaughn, who works it back out front to Buckley.
We got a little mismatch here on the high screen.
Buckley starts left, double teamed. Gets it off, coming down the
advantage of
lane
it.
for a driving layup. Right down the lane goes Bell.
I saw that coming.
Yeah.
We did not guard that one very well.
Bell's got 8 points. The shot by Union is partially blocked out of bounds by Vaughn.
They're going to give her 3 shots.
They're going to call a foul.
They're going to give her 3 shots. Was she behind the 3-point line?
Well, it's hard to say. Macy Lee will go to the free throw line for Union. First one is no good. They're showing 2 fouls up there on Macy. That's not right, is it? Next one is up, and she got it. That's the senior's first point of the ball game. And got the next one. That's her second. Inbound pass. And the clock's going to run out. That's the end of the first quarter of play. Union got their anticipated 20 points. They got 27, and they lead this one by 12, 27-15. And we'll be right back after these messages. Well, we're ready to start second quarter action. Gary Nace along with Darryl Maxwell as the Lady Bulldogs lead this one 27-15.
Yeah, and, 27 points, a good quarter. I thought it was a little bit sloppy by the Lady Bulldogs, but can't argue with 27, up 12.
Well, the ball is going to be stolen away by Morrison, and she'll bring it all the way down into front court, and then she fell down, and was she tripped? Yes. Official's going to call a foul. And I think, in looking at his fingers, that they called that on Rowe. Morrison will step out. I'm not sure who they called it on. We'll catch it in a minute, though. With the ball, driving. Montgomery up underneath, shot up, and Jeremiah
Yeah, it'll
put
get
it in.
two-man game there. Interesting lineup here with Montgomery and Robertson at the same time.
Oh, travel's going to be called, and they had the run on. They had the pass. They had a wide-open Bell down court, and trying to get the ball in position to throw it, Buckley traveled with it. Right in front of Greg Long. You know, Greg, the coach, he graduated from Delta State in 05. Played ball there. Union almost had a steal, and a foul is going to be called coming across the back. That one will go on Rowe.
got Morrison.
Whoa, caught it on Morrison. Wow.
I kind of saw that. She kind of held, trying to get back to the basketball.
That's her first foul. And we're going to pick up one as Jeremiah is going to pick it up. Roberts, that is. Aaron Roberts is going to pick it up. Roberts, a 6-foot freshman out of Allen, Texas. And it'll send Buckley to the free throw line. Buckley's the one that picked up that foul moments ago. She's got 2 playing out there. First free throw by Tatiana is good.
On the side of the free throw line.
And missed the second one. Lucas has got the rebound. Union's got the ball. 9 minutes left to play in this first half. Backing off is Montgomery. She'll take it into the lane. Cut off there by Bell. Tries to go with a bounce pass into the hands of Jones and had it knocked away. And as we come out of there, foul's going to be called against Union. Trying to get the steal after losing the ball. So it belongs back to the Choctaws. They'll carry it all the way under the basket. The ball's going to be slapped out of bounds by Dillard. Union has 2 fouls on Lucas now. She's the one that slapped at that one moments ago. The Choctaw, there's a little move into the lane, and another foul is going to be called. Emily Jones grabbed her on that one from behind, and she had beat him.
Too much. Sorry, Gary. Too many fouls. Foul too much.
Fresh 5 for Union.
Cut the fouls down, this bunch here.
This is the starting 5. Free throw is good. Coleman picks up her first point. She averages 7 points a game, 69% shooter from there, but she got both of those. And Union still looking at some pressure. And Houston will bring it down into the lane. Bounce pass goes along the baseline to Olivia Lee, and they'll work it around. Back outside to Ann Houston, up underneath the Lee. Shot up, no good, but she's going to be fouled by Bell. We probably need to see more of that right there, don't we?
Yeah, and obviously I've said this over and over. As much pressure as they're putting on the three-point line, all the cuts and dribble penetration is just wide open.
First free throw for Olivia is good. Second one by the sophomore is also good. Got them both. The press is on. They're going to go through the press, but a block foul is going to be called on Jazzy. That's her first foul. Mason Lee is the only one on the court with 2 fouls right now.
Jazzy thought about getting run over, and she said,
he kind of slid off.
I think I'm going to move out of the way.
Yeah. First free throw is up, and it is no good. Alexis Rowe, 77% free throw shooter. She's another one of those players that averages 7 points a game. Next one is up, and it is good. She's got 3 now. It's 31-19. Union back down with it. Faking left. Callens will carry it into the lane. Backs off, gives it off to Lee, who drives in, is going to be fouled as she went up. I think they got Rowe. That'll be Rowe's first foul.
Union continuing to reverse the ball, use both sides of the floor. As Lee hits the free throw. And the defense cannot catch up with that type of ball movement. That backdoor cut is going to be there every time.
Lee got both of them. She's 4 for 4 from the free throw line. Long pass front court. Buckley goes across court, almost threw it away. Pass up underneath. Nice move under there, but missing the shot is Rowe. Gets it back and driving in, putting it in is Abram to pick up her first 2. Callens underneath, hook shot, Macy Lee, good. Good look by Callens to see her under the basket coming along the baseline. It's 35-21. Well, that would have been an easy 2, but she just missed the layup. Picked it back up, put it up, and missed it again. Sent it back outside for a 3. It's good. Buckley, her first field goal is a 3-pointer. It's an 11-point game. Union back down with it. And Houston to the basket. Easy little shot. The senior puts in 2 more. She's got 7. They'll break our press again and get it into front court to Coleman. She's cut off. They'll give it off under the basket. Kind of a block shot up underneath there, it looked like, by Union. Long pass in the front court after the rebound. Nice catch and score, as you say, by Alexis Callens. Picked up her 5th point. 39-24. Ball is tipped. It's going to be stolen by Union. Callens into the right corner. Lee for a 3. In and out, no good. That one actually touched the strings when it came back out. Union trapping it again. Buckley will get it into front court herself, into the lane. Nice move, but a missed shot. Picked up by Newson. She's going to run it. Tries to go right, and she's going to be fouled from behind. Buckley got her. I think Buckley was a little bit upset with herself when she missed that shot going up underneath the basket. You know,
and Buckley decided, I'm tired.
They got
her a break.
They got her for her first foul. Timeout's going to be called on the court. No, we're going to send 5 in. That's what we're doing. Coach Campbell's going to take this opportunity, though, to talk to his troops over there. So Union will inbound it. 5:53 left to play in the first half. Morrison hands it off. Working towards the basket goes Roberts. Shot up by Roberts is no good, but she's going to be fouled under there. That foul went against Bigham. It's her first. Actually, they got Buckley with 2 fouls. I thought that was right. That was the earlier foul. Free throw by Roberts is no good. Both these teams are good free throw shooting teams on the season. This one is also no good. Ball's going to be chased down and picked up by the Choctaws. Union is all over it. Long pass front court. What's the call?
10 seconds.
Didn't touch her hands. You know, some people can say, well, wait a minute, it went across the line before the 10, but it's got to touch somebody's hands down there. It does.
Yep.
So Union's going to get it back, and Roberts will inbound it. As they bring it down into front court. Lucas, who was posted up, comes out to take it. Looks for the cutter. Lucas still looks for the cutter. Coming around top of the key, Jones will pick it up, give it off to Morrison. Clock is at 8. Back off it comes to Dillard. Clock is at 4. Roberts has got to do something with it, so she throws it up. Got it off before the clock ran down, but Union can't get the rebound, and a reach foul is going to be called on Krishana Lucas.
Union tried to run a set there, and then they went the wrong direction.
That's 3 fouls on Krishana. We've got timeout on the court. There's 4:57 left to play in this first half. Let's take a quick break, and we'll be right back after these messages.
Sports fans, we cheer on our favorite teams at fields, gyms, arenas, and stadiums. But have you ever wondered what it's like to be a referee? Verbal abuse from fans, parents, and coaches is the #1 reason why many referees are walking away. And they're not being replaced quickly enough by new ones. So put yourself in the official shoes, act with respect, and be officially human.
.457 left to play in the first half, and Union is up by 15, 39-24. So Union's fixing to hit that 40 mark. That would be what you would try to have at halftime, and it's going to be probably well over that. If you can pick up 20 points per quarter, you can score 80 points in a game, and you can more than likely win a basketball game. And Coach, we got Krishana with 3 on her now, so we're probably not going to see a whole lot of it.
Yeah, that makes the rotation just a little bit different.
Mm-hmm.
But up 39-24, it's probably not going to make that much of an impact.
Well, Buckley will step to the free throw line, and as you said, off to the left side of the lane. Missed the free throw. She's 1 for 3 there.
Don't say she's missed 2 in a row from there. Maybe she needs to move to the middle.
You know, she's a 95% free throw shooter. Coming in here, she was 20 of 21. She's missed 2 already in this game. And hits the next one. She's got 5 points on a 9-point per game average.
We're headed to a 50 spot up there by halftime, I predict.
Well, ball's going to be stolen away from behind. It's on the floor, and it's going to belong to the Choctaws. Get it over to O'Hayan, and she'll bring it down into front court. Ball's knocked away, picked up by Union, and thrown away by Union. Choctaws pick it up. Buckley will start things from out front. Screen set. Buckley goes around it. They swap off, and she's covered up there by Jones. Try to go up underneath. The ball is going to be tipped. It was tipped and going out of bounds, and for some reason, Bigham tried to pick it up. Instead of letting it go out, it touched her hands. So Union will get it back again.
We need a bucket. Had a bucket in a few minutes.
And Houston, double team, gets it in the front court. Olivia, into the corner. Wide open shot on the 3 is up, and it's going to be missed over there by Macy Lee. And on the rebound, Union has committed a foul. That's 5 against both teams here in the second quarter, so we'll be shooting free throws the rest of the way in this half.
Yeah, I got Olivia on that one.
They're going to send Scavone to the free throw line. She's 4 for 4 on the season. No, she's 6 for 6. She's now 7 for 7 on the season. 5'8" senior. Next one is in the air, and it is good. 39-27. It's a 12-point game. For some reason you just think it would be more than that. Because of the turnovers, you'd think it would be more than that.
And the fouls.
Yes. Union in front court with it. Callens hands it off. Lee coming around behind her. Olivia thought about the 3. She was picked up. 9 on the shot clock now. Give it off to Macy. Works it over in the corner to Callens for a 3. It's in and out again. Rebound pulled down there by Bigham.
Boy, Courtney Zinson set a great screen in.
They're going to have to get the ball
Wide
down
open 3.
quick. There's a 3 by Bigham outside. That's no good. Rebound. Macy Lee's got it for Union. They'll bring it down for a wide open 3. That's good from the outside. Put up by Zensing.
Oh, we needed that.
Zinson has picked up her first 3, her 5th point of the ball game. 42-27. Oh, we got the ball triple teamed over in the corner. She got to find somebody. She does. She finds Rowe. Rowe, jump shot up and good. And Junior put in her 5th point. 42-29. 2:40 left. And Houston for a 3 outside. Off the mark by Callens, and the rebound is going to be picked up by the Choctaws. Ooh.
Is that not backcourt?
Well, I don't think the ball ever came into the front court. Her foot did, but I don't think the ball ever did. There's another 3 by Union, and it's good. Give that one to Zinson again, her 2nd in a row. 45-29. I think you're right, Coach. Pass in the front court goes to Skeeto. Coming down the lane, shot up, nice move, and nice little shot from the left side put in by Vaughn. Inbound pass stolen away. Skeeto had it. Union's going to knock it out of bounds. 5 fresh players will come in for the last one. 51.
Ooh. Lucas coming back in.
Well, she said, Coach, I won't foul again. Well, minute and 51. Lucas, offensively, front court, put it underneath. Roberts back to the basket, sends it back outside. Morrison with it. Shiley backs to the basket, hands it off. Lucas under the basket, shot up from the left side on the reverse is no good. Rebound pulled down by the Choctaws. Lucas better be careful. They've got it down in the front court now. Coleman along with Skeeto outside. Coleman, wide open 3. Coleman, good. It's her first field goal and her 5th point of the game. It's an 11-point game, 45-34. They haven't given up yet. With it is Roberts. Went under the basket and sent it back outside to Lucas. In and out, no good. Not going to get your 50, Coach.
Well, we had our chances.
Yeah, we did.
Had our chances.
Abram with the ball. Looks back over to Coach Long for the play. That's where that Long came from a minute ago. Drives to the basket. Driving shot, no good. Rebound on the floor. Lucas has got it. 25 seconds. Lucas threw it away. It's actually tipped by somebody. So they'll have a last shot at it. They can get it under 10. Abram on the outside. What Union tries to do is wear you out for the 4th quarter. Abram, jump shot up, good. She's got 4. It's a 9-point game, 45-36. Mississippi College, the Choctaws are in this one. We'll be back to give you the halftime stats right after we take this short break for these messages. Well, we're at halftime here at Fred DeLay Gymnasium on the campus of Union University. Gary Neese along with Darryl Maxwell, and Union leads it by only 9, 45-36. You got some stats there in front of you?
Before we get to some particulars. The stat sheet has Kisharna Lucas with 2 fouls. So apparently coaching staff knew what the official book had. And they put her back in their last 2 minutes. Speaking of the last 2 minutes, Union went on a little bit of a run, and then Mississippi College went on that little run there, that last 30 seconds, to cut this lead down to 9. Union leading here 45-36 at halftime. Let's look at the Lady Choctaw numbers. They shot 12 of 27 from the field. That's 44%. They made three-pointers. 3 out of 9, 33%. And they made 9 of 12 at the free throw line. That's 75%. They pulled down 20 rebounds. They had 7 offensive rebounds. The offensive rebounding was an issue Thursday night for the Lady Bulldogs against Delta State. That's something that's got to be corrected as we get along in the season. 7 offensive rebounds, 13 on defense for Mississippi College. They dished out 6 assists. But those 6 were negated by 16 turnovers. 5 steals and a block shot. The scoring looks like this as the Lady Choctaws are led by Amelia Bell with 8 points. She was 4 of 6 from the field. She also pulled down 3 rebounds. All those on the offensive end. 6 points by Sky Vaughn. And 4 of those were free throws. She was 4 of 4 for the free throw line. She also pulled down 3 rebounds. 5 points from Alexis Rowe. 5 points out of Nia Coleman. Tatiana Buckley had 5. Kiara Abram with 4, and Vivian Sketo rounds out the scoring with 3. Union shot 58% from the field. That's 15 of 26. 5-11 at the three-point line, 46%. And we'd have gotten to my 50 had they made the last 3 they took. Because they were point blank, wide open. Rim rattlers didn't go in. Anyway, 5-11 at the three-point line for 46%. 10 of 14 at the free throw line for 71%. Union pulled down 9 rebounds. That's what it said. That don't seem quite right, but that's what it said. We were beat 20-9 on the boards.
Wow. Yeah, I think that's true because you look at the second chance points down there.
Yeah. No offensive rebounds for Lady Bulldogs. They did dish out 8 assists to go along with 8 turnovers, 8 steals, and a block shot. A lot of girls in the scoring column.
Everybody on the team except one.
Led by Courtney Zinson with 8. She was 3 of 3 from the field with 2 of those three-pointers. 7 points by Jazzy Newsom. She was 3 of 3 from the field. And she also pulled down a couple of rebounds. 4 points from Macy Lee. 5 points out of Alexis Callens. Olivia Lee with 4. All of those from the free throw line. 3 points out of Sharna Lucas. 4 points from Emily Jones. 5 points from Shiley Morrison. 3 points out of Bethany Dillard. All those from the free throw line. I thought she hit a 3, but apparently not. They had a couple points from Jaria Montgomery to round out the scoring for Lady Bulldogs. Union scored 20 points off of those 16 turnovers. Mississippi College had 9 points off our turnovers. Mississippi College scored 14 in the paint. Union had 20. 11 points off those rebounds from Mississippi College. Union did not have any second chance points.
It's because they didn't have any offensive rebounds.
That's exactly right. Union's bench outscores Mississippi College 17-9.
And you would expect that.
Yeah. Union had 12-point lead at the quarter, 27-15. Mississippi College outscores Union in the second quarter, 21-18. That gives you a halftime score here at Fred DeLay Gymnasium, 45-36. Union on top.
You suppose Coach Campbell is gonna or has been talking to his players about offensive rebounds and second chance points?
Absolutely. Not going to the boards on the offensive end and giving up too many on the defensive end.
And you would think putting up 11 three-pointers, they would have picked up some offensive rebounds.
Yep. And the thing is, everybody's got to block out. Everybody's got to rebound, guards included. A lot of those attempts are long rebounds. You got to chase them down. And a lot of times, Gary, we're not blocking out the shooter by underneath the basket. The same person's getting too many shots at it.
Well, we finished the first half up by 9 for Union, 45-36. Good crowd here for a 40 degrees Saturday afternoon. For a NCAA Division II basketball game. And I know that we've got at least one listener, and that would be probably Steve Beverly down in Florida, as we try. We're probably without a whole lot of success to replace him, and he did this for years here at Union before he retired. So,
well, it's taking two of us. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if two of us is doing justice or not. He's in Florida, is he?
He's in Florida.
Probably not 40 degrees down there.
Basking in the sun. There's a few minutes before we're going to start the second half of this one. And we'll be back to set the stage for it right after we take these short messages. We're back at Union University, 45-36 halftime. We're fixing to get ready to start the third quarter of this ball game. And, you know, looking, Coach, at the stats from the Choctaws, on the season so far, they're averaging shooting 44% from the field and 35% from the three-point line. And when you look at what they've done in this game, they've shot 44% from the field and 33% from the three-point line.
That's right. They're right on pace. I think the difference in the game is we put them at the free throw line too many times, and we didn't make some threes we would normally like. I'm predicting Junior's going to get the ball here to start the quarter. I'm predicting a Alexis Callens 3.
All right, well, we'll find out.
Somewhere around the top of the key, free throw line extended area. Let's see. That's what I would run. I should have called Coach Cam and said, this is what you need to run. Well, here we go.
All right, and Houston will start it as they swap the end of the courts, and they're moving from our right to our left now. Callens with it, backs off. Callens comes left, spins back to the right.
She passed up the three.
With it, little Euro step, shot up by Lee is no good, and the rebound is going to be pulled down. It'll be a jump ball. The tie ball belongs to the Choctaws. It'll be inbounded by Rowe. And across the court, they're going to try to beat our press, and they do. They get it into front court. Rowe trying to find somebody to hand it to, and finally handed it to Buckley behind her. Gave it off to Abram. Buckley takes the handoff, comes out of the right wing, spins around into the lane, puts a shot up. It's no good. Rebound pulled down by Bell. She'll put it back up and miss it, get her own rebound, and a jump ball is going to be called as Callens reached in and grabbed a hold of it. He might have blown that whistle a little bit too fast.
I think he did.
She had a steal. So Union, at least on the tie ball, gets the ball. And Houston will bring it down into front court. Works into the lane, stops, but she's double teamed, gives it off. Lee driving right side off the boards. Good for Olivia Lee. It's her first field goal of the ball game. 47-36. Long pass in the front court. Coleman will take it. Buckley skips it over to Rowe, and Rowe looks underneath. We'll try to get Coleman posted up under there against Houston. There's a three from the outside. Wow. Good. Abram puts the three up. Union long pass and almost stolen away. We've got 5 fresh ones coming in.
Yeah, last trip, Bell set up. That was a long flare screen. A diagonal pass, wing to wing. And they executed that three really well.
It's good to see Macy Lee, Olivia Lee hit one. That'll make her confidence a lot better now. Pass. Coming around the corner was Jones. Will come back outside. Hand it off there to Roberts. Roberts with her back to the basket. They're going to double team her. She looks for somebody, falls to the floor. It's going to be picked up out front by Morrison, and Coach Campbell has called a timeout when he thought that she was going to be trapped on the floor. Let's take a quick break, and we'll be right back. Lady Bulldogs still up in this game, but the Choctaws are giving them a game, Coach.
Absolutely. The press has not has been as effective as we have seen it in the past. This Choctaw bunch was ready for it. And they're hanging in there. They basically taken quick shots out of it and kind of slowed it down on our offensive end and have been able to run some stuff, take good shots, and go to the boards to get some second chance points.
They've got a young lady on this team from Jackson, Ava Craddock, 5'9" junior. I'm not sure she's on this trip, but I believe she is. So we'll get it in, and Morrison wanted the three. We'll take it into the lane. Lucas passes up the three and puts up a floater that's no good. That's not her shot. You got to be able to put that ball when you're on the baseline like that. You got to be able to put it off the boards. Still 7.5 minutes left to play, and they got a chance to cut this thing down to a 6 or 7 point game. Morrison follows the ball. They're in the lane. So the shot off the rim is no good. Picked up, though, on the run out of there by Roberts. She's double teamed. There's a pass almost thrown away, but picked up by Lucas. Roberts, there's the cutter, all by herself. Nice move by Jones. Just kind of did a little head fake and went along the baseline. There's a steal by Dillard. Dillard, they'll go to Jones. Jones drives up under the basket. Little shot rolls over good for Emily. She's got 8 now. And all of a sudden, Union picks up a 51-31 game, 39 game.
They need to get a timeout. He should have called it for 10 seconds. Too late.
There's a steal. Up under goes Roberts. Shot up. Bounces in good. There's your timeout. Coach Long saw his team get down to within 8 points, and then all of a sudden, 6 straight points by the Lady Bulldogs. We'll be back right after these short messages.
Sports fans, we pack stadiums, arenas, and local gyms every day. And every sports fan is uniquely human. Seeing each play with your own eyes, triggering your own emotions. And as humans, we won't agree on every call, but we can act with empathy and consideration. So put yourself in the official shoes. Be more than a fan. Be officially human.
.6:27 left to play in the third quarter. Union up 53-39. You'll look down through their lineup here. They've got players from obviously Mississippi, for Texas, Arkansas, California, British Columbia, Nottingham East Midlands, Tennessee, Louisiana, Illinois. They pick up players from everywhere.
I was just thinking our listeners probably think don't know what I'm talking about, but I've been doing it a while. But I just said Mississippi College has handled the press and cut down on their turnovers. Then Union gets 3 or 4 right there and make the run to get it back up to 14. But they half handle it before the end pretty well.
Yeah. Well, they'll bring it back down. They beat the press this time. Union just swarming everywhere. Drive it all the way to the basket, just carried it in and laid it in. .53-41. It's a 12-point game. Lucas underneath. Underhand shuffle out front. Give it off to Jones. Back to Lucas for a 3 out of the corner. That's no good. Rebound's going to be brought down by Bigham. They'll get it quickly in the front court. Nice. Nice block under the basket by Dillard. I think Coach Long shaking his head. He wanted a foul called on that one. Underneath official.
Looked like it to me from way up here.
Yeah, just kind of ignored him a little bit. So that's why he walked off shaking his head. He had his say. Coleman on the outside. That's actually O'Hagan on the outside. Young lady from Midlands. Ball was thrown back in off of a Choctaw player, so Union will have the ball with 5 fresh players coming in. Union shooting percentage is still at 58%, 42 from the three-point line. You can win a lot of games that way. They have forced 20 turnovers. And Houston. They give it off. Callens, and she won't shoot.
I've given you the green light.
Coach wants you to shoot, Callens. Pass underneath, reverse layup. And we're seeing Olivia Lee now starting to show what she can do. Travel's going to be called. Falling to the floor was I can't pronounce it. O'Hagan. O'Hagan.
I did have a good look at that, but I don't know why that was a travel.
Ola Haywayan.
Wasn't she still dribbling?
Ola. I think she picked it up. Inbound pass. Union has it knocked out of bounds. I'm going to say it's touched by who last? Touched by Union last. I didn't see that, did you? Union didn't.
I thought she just threw it out of bounds. She said it was tipped, but I couldn't tell.
Well, the officials, nobody complained about it, even though it was right down in front of us. Abram with the ball, being guarded by Zinson. Tries to go across the lane, and she's going to be tripped and fouled.
Now there she just fell down. That wasn't a trip.
Union's
but
got.
Courtney's not saying anything about it.
So they're going to inbound it. Drive it under the basket, put it up, no good. Rebound picked up and put in. Vaughn got the goal. Union's lead is going to run it into front court and have it stolen away from behind. 55-43. It's a 12-point game. Union trying to trap the ball. They get it into front court.
Ooh, barely.
Barely. Abram. Bell handed off. Coming out from under the basket is Bell. A long three from the outside is good. Abrams with his second three-pointer of the ball game. Union looking at a press, and Union breaks that pretty easily. Zinson has the ball knocked away and stolen. She was double-teamed. On the run into front court, driving layup by Rowe is going to be good. 55-48. It's a 7-point game again. Union gets the ball to Houston. The ball is knocked away. It's going to be stolen again. Chasing it down into back court is Rowe. She'll hand it back outside. Merriam will drop it off to Abram, who'll get things started. Plenty of time. They got 13 on the shot clock. 2:58 on the game clock.
They're going to rest a minute.
Union looking to bring 5 fresh players in. There's a three from the outside. It's no good. Rebound pulled down by Union. A foul's going to be called. Zinson pulled it down, and the foul was called on, who did they get? Rowe on that one? That's the third foul on Alexis Rowe. So Union looking to inbound it. There's some tired legs out there now. You can tell that Mississippi College is starting to get a little tired. Bounce pass out high. Montgomery will take it, goes in, and kicks it in the corner for a three. That's good. Lucas picks up her second three-pointer of the ball game. Inbound pass knocked out of bounds alertly by Jeremiah. So this one will be inbounded by Alexis Rowe. To put a little more height. There was a foul called on the inbound pass on Emily Jones. And she got a little swat from behind, too.
Yeah.
But Buckley will step out of bounds to inbound it. Get it into Abram, all the way into front court. Ball's up underneath, sliding down and picking up the steal is Montgomery. Montgomery with the pass into the corner. It's going to be knocked out of bounds. Buckley got a hand on it as it went out. And Union will have it side front court.
I'd like to see Diller to get a few more touches. We got to get her on track.
Emily Jones will inbound it for the Lady Bulldogs. And gets it to Morrison.
Oh.
Away from the ball. Foul's going to be called.
I saw it, but I don't agree with it. I guess I'm being a homer, but
I'm sure Campbell exactly
that
what
was
he
just
said.
that was a good screen, and she backed off after she said it. It wasn't a moving screen.
It's a 10-point game, and the ball belongs to Mississippi College. Trying to trap it again. They got it trapped in the corner. She better do something with it quick. Throws it, just threw it, and somebody happened to be standing there. With it is Buckley. Get it outside to Skeeto, and she'll work it back out front. 7 on the shot clock. Buckley sends it off. Driving goes Coleman. Shot up, no good, but
3 seconds.
Must have been 3 seconds. Clock was fixing to go down on them, the 30-second clock anyhow. But so Union gets it back on the turnover. And Lucas brings it down. We're going to see 4 fresh players coming in, I think, for Union. Right side, Montgomery. Kick it outside. Dillard for the 3. It's off the back of the rim, no good. The ball's tipped around. It's going to be taken by the Choctaws. Union playing tight defense on the ball. They get it into front court to Skeeto, and she'll put a 3 up and hit it. Her second three-pointer of the ball game.
Ooh, no rebounder down there.
None.
She made it.
It's a 7-point game, 58-51. 45 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Union give it off. Driving in is Montgomery, and she goes out of bounds with the ball. Another turnover, Union. Union has committed 12 turnovers in the game. The Choctaws have committed 23 turnovers, but we still have a tight basketball game. Inbound pass. They get it in to Coleman. She'll give it off to Buckley. Buckley goes to Bell. Driving shot. Bell's going to be good. Bell's got 10. And it's a 5-point game with 17 seconds left in the third quarter, 58-53. Union brings it down into front court. Give it off to Anunson. Goes under the basket. Her shot's no good, but she is going to be fouled. Union has 13 points in this quarter. We got beat in the second quarter. We're getting beat in the third quarter. And Houston will go to the free throw line. Got the first. Her first time at the free throw line in this game.
We got a foul to give. We need it.
Free throw is up and it's good. Full court press is on. 4.5 seconds left to play. They get it in the front court. They get a 3-shot out of it and missed it. So at the end of 3 quarters of play, Union hanging on to a 7-point lead, 60-53 over this very game Lady Choctaw team from Mississippi College. We've got timeout on the court. Let's take a quick break, and we'll be right back. We're back at Fred DeLay Gymnasium on the campus of Union University. Gary Neese along with Coach Daryl Maxwell, and a little tighter game than we probably thought it was going to be.
Yeah, it is. And Lady Choctaw survived that Union spurt there in the middle of that quarter and went on a couple of runs of their own. Not intimidated by this pressure.
Oh, there's a steal on the inbound. Give it off for a driving layup. It's going to be missed, but a foul is going to be called as Callens was fouled going up for the layup. It'll be Callens at the free throw line. I'm not sure who they called that one on. Missed the free throw. She's 1 for 3 from the free throw line in this game. Young lady out of Martin, Tennessee, graduate student. This one is up and got it. That's her 5th point. Union by 8. Choctaws in the front court with it. Coleman. She'll give it off. Working on the right side was Abram. She's the one whose foul was called on. She's just not showing up on the board up there. Now she is. She's got 3 fouls. There's a 3 from the outside. It's no good. Good block out underneath by Zinson. Gets it to front court for a 3 that's off the mark. It's going to be chased down in the corner. We got her trapped in the corner. She's going to throw it off the foot of Olivia Lee. So they've got Abrams playing out there with 3 fouls on her. Nobody else. They've also got Rowe out there with 3 fouls on her. 61-53. The Choctaws still with the ball. 9 minutes left to play in this game. A lot of time. Jump shot, free throw line up. It's going to be missed by Abram. Taken down off.
Oh, a 3-on-1. See what happens there.
Pass up underneath. Driving layup. Left side good by Macy Lee. Lee with 6 points. Back to a 10-point game. Ball is still in back court. Now she's trapped. And does not get it off. Union's full court press works.
Coach Long is right there. You got a timeout. You got to call a timeout right there.
You didn't do it. And Union gets the ball. And Hudson back out front. It comes to Macy Lee. Drives to the basket. Shot blocked under there. Blocked under the basket by, who was that? Bell. Blocked it. Amelia. We're going to get 5 more players in here shortly. Rowe has it. Rowe makes her move, goes to the basket, puts it up, rolls off no good. Bell picks up the rebound, sends it back outside for a 3 that's good.
A second chance point.
Yep. They're getting the rebounds. Abram picks up her 3rd 3-pointer of the ball game. And we're down 7-point game now. Foul's going to be called defensively on Coleman. Fresh players in. Union up by 7 with 7:44 left to play. Morrison will trigger the inbound. Brings it into Roberts. He'll come back outside to Lucas and hand it off there to Jones. To the high post. Give it back to Jones. Jones back outside. Roberts starts to make a move. Barely got rid of the ball. Jones under the basket. 3 on the shot clock. Dillard should have shot it and didn't. Give the ball to Mississippi College, and I'll be honest with you, she had made the steal before the 10 seconds.
Right.
She should have been in a run out there.
And this could be a 4-point game real quick.
Well, the inbound pass is knocked away by Lucas. Abram at 5'8", trying to get in over the top of Lucas, who is 5'11". She does get it in to Buckley. Double teamed. Work it back over into the hands of Abram, and she'll give it to Buckley, the two of them. Bell comes out high. Abram, top of the key. Clock is at 9. Abram, little shot in the lane is going to be good. Abram's got 15 points. 63-58. Jones down in the front court. Jones kicks it outside. Drop it over to Dillard. Dillard to the basket. Driving layup. Good. Bethany Dillard.
Yeah, we didn't get some shots.
That's her first field goal of the game.
We can get a couple shots. She will get hot on.
There's a long pass to Rowe in front court. Drives under the basket. Shot up. No good. Taken down by Roberts. Roberts loses the ball and will give it back over to Lucas. Coach is substituting quicker than usual. He's got 5 at the scorer's table again. Bouncing pass goes to Roberts. Hand it to Dillard. Whoa, there's a foul's going to be called. That's the 5th foul on Rowe, I believe, who knocked her down. She'll leave the game with 7 points, and that happens to be her average on the year. So Union will have it back. And Houston will wave everybody on, start the play. Give it off to Lee. Macy under the basket. Lee stops. Lee, little Euro step. Shot no good. Gets underneath, gets her own rebound, and puts it back in. She'll be heading to the free throw line. It's 4 fouls on Abrams now.
She was not going to be denied down there, was she?
No.
Actually forced her way to the basket.
It puts the senior at the free throw line. It's up, and she missed the free throw.
Yep.
Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to belong. Well, did they call the foul? They did call the foul against
it's
Kellen.
Fouls. Mississippi College with 4 will be shooting here on the next one. That's going to help Union down the stretch, obviously.
5:44 left to play. Pass into front court, wide open in that right corner for a 3 that's in and out, no good. And the ball is going to be tipped out of bounds. Man, they said last touch by Olivia Lee, but it was knocked out of her hands out of bounds. But they're going to give it to the Choctaws. She missed that one, but those things happen. Pass outside comes to Bell. No, that was actually Bigham who was out there.
Don't foul out there. 40 feet from the basket.
Working to the basket. Jump shot up. It's good. Nice little jumper by Coleman. Union on the run in the front court. Callens sends it back outside. Driving, floater up. Going to be missed and knocked out of bounds by Lee. It's a 7-point game, and the ball belongs to Mississippi College. Still 5:06 left to play. The inbound pass will be triggered by Vaughn. And a hand check foul is going to be called on Union. Zinson called for that foul.
Yeah. Not a good foul.
That's her second.
70 feet from the basket.
Timeout's going to be called on the court. Union hanging on to a 7-point lead with 5 minutes left to play. We'll be back right after we take this quick little break.
Has your home comfort gone to the dogs? Beat the heat this summer with Jackson's most trusted team of technicians at McCoy's Heating and Air Conditioning. Our York certified and trained technicians can repair or replace your HVAC system, keeping everyone cool so you don't end up in the doghouse. Sit, relax, simply call or go to our website. It's wonderful to chill knowing you always have someone by your side. Your HVAC system's best friend, McCoy's Heating and Air.
We're back at Union University in Jackson, Tennessee. Gary Neese along with Coach Darryl Maxwell and Coach 7 points.
Yeah, it's this Choctaw team, Gary, have made just enough shots to keep it close. But Union cannot pull away, cannot put them away as this team, Mississippi College, they're breaking the press enough. They get enough good shots, and their shots are going in to give them a chance hanging in there. But like I said, Union's going to be shooting free throws for 5 minutes on the next foul, so that's something to keep up with.
Union still shooting 56% from the field, and they're shooting 46% from the field. And, of course, most of theirs have been layups, even though they have, well, go back and look, they've hit 7 3-pointers. They better find somebody to throw it into, and it's going to be stolen by Callens. Oh, reverse layup good underneath there by Callens.
Boy, that's a big steal.
Big steal.
Big steal out of the timeout.
Yeah. And a good shot. So the Choctaws are back down into front court. Union by 9 right now. There's a turnover. Carrying the ball. Olhanian, and I
don't know about that call.
That's one you don't ever see called.
Not this stage of the game.
No. So Union will bring it down. I mean, every player puts their hands a little bit under that ball in the dribble. That's just part of the dribble. And Houston drives in, shot up, no good. Belongs to the Choctaws. 4:16 left to play. There's a steal by Union. Morrison's got it. Lucas, long pass front court. Collins missed the layup. Right up underneath the basket. Collins just couldn't make it fall.
That would have gave a double-digit lead. That been a mental thing there.
She found herself a little deep. Yeah. A jump ball is going to be called, and Coach Long said, I called timeout. And he's livid over there right now. Going to give the ball to Union on the alternate possession.
I think he'd livid at Rowe over there for dribbling into the trapping zone.
Mm-hmm. I don't know whether Coach
I don't know
Long,
why he didn't call timeout.
Yeah, I was fixing to say, I don't know whether he did call timeout and didn't get it in time, or whether he was upset with his player for getting caught over there.
Bank
it.
it.
Long three out front, no good. Ball's picked up out there by Bigham. And they've got a runner in the front court underneath the basket. Now they're going to double team her. Bigham's probably not going to take that three from the outside. Buckley will, but didn't. Abram,
got a mismatch.
Underneath, the push foul is going to be called against Union.
got caught on that diagonal switch and a little mouse in the house going on down there.
I think they got Lee on that one, didn't they? That'll be her third. And it's going to send Bigham to the free throw line. 6'1" junior. First free throw is good. She's only a 60% free throw shooter. She averages 8 points a game, and that's her first point in this ball game. Next one. Got it. Got them both.
No sub there.
69-62. Back to a 7-point game. Morrison runs the team from the outside. She and Ann Houston are in there at the same time, which is very unusual. Handling that ball, though. There's a three outside. It's an air ball. And Ann Houston tried to save it, but stepped on the baseline.
They're making enough plays to hang around.
Callens was a little bit too deep on that one. She'll come out as Jones comes back in. They got a chance to make it a 4 or 5 point game now with 2:53 left to play. But make a game out of it. They've been in it the whole time. Abram into front court. She and Rowe on the outside. Nobody under the basket. Now they drive in, shot up, no good. Gets her own rebound, is going to be fouled. I think Lucas got her from behind. That's the fourth on Lucas. And it will, well, they're saying it's third on the boards.
I think you've got to get Zenson back in.
Yeah. Abram, free throw is good.
Just to help us out defensively on the boards.
Abram was 17 for 19 from the free throw line, so you don't expect her to miss. And she did. The Union has the rebound and a 6-point lead. 2-possession lead for the Lady Bulldogs, number 20 team in the country. Mason Lee carries it under, spins. They grab a hold of the ball, and somebody grabs something other than the ball. I think that was Rowe. That is number 5 on Rowe. I thought she had 5 earlier, but they said 4. But
I thought Macy stopped too quick. I thought she had a layup.
yeah. Well, it'll send the senior to the free throw line for the first time tonight. But we got to wait for Coach Long to put a replacement in for Alexis Rowe. Rowe's a junior. Back into the game comes Keller Bigham. So they got both Bell and Bigham. They're 6-foot girls, both in the ball game now. Lee, first free throw is good. Timeout's going to be called on the court. And she'll have one more shot when she comes back. The officials kind of looked confused with themselves, didn't they? We've got a break in the action. We'll be back right after this message. Well, we've got a 7-point game with 2:18 left to play, and Coach Long is drawing something up over there, Coach.
You know, I tell you what, they've outplayed this Union team the second, third, fourth quarter. Union has not been able to put them away. The press has not been effective as far as extending the lead and wearing down this Lady Choctaw team. They've hung in there very well.
Well, we're going to send Lee to the free throw line to shoot the second of her 2 free throws. Macy's 3 for 5 from the line. And she missed it. Rebound, though, is chased down by Houston.
That was big there.
That was big.
Wow.
Now let's see if you can do something with it with a new 30-second clock. Or it was a 20-second clock. Bounce pass. Lee gives it back to Houston. 9 on the shot clock now. Morrison goes right side. Jones with it. Jones drives in. Underhand shot and no good. Rebound's going to be pulled down there by Bigham. It belongs back to the Choctaws. Down by 7. Long pass across court to Bigham. Cut off there by Macy Lee. They'll send it back outside. Abram sets the stage again. Abrams got 3 3-pointers in this ball game and puts up another one and missed that one, though. Macy Lee comes out of there with it. Give it to Morrison to bring down. Going to be chased into front court. 1:17 to play. 7-point game, so it's a 3-possession game right now. Macy Lee hands it off. Driving to the basket, driving layup, going around the corner is going to be good by Jones, and she's going to be fouled. She'll be going to shoot 1. Callens comes back in. She replaces Lucas for Union. It's the first time they've sent 1 player in. Jones to the free throw line. First time in the game, and it's good. 11 points for Emily Jones.
Union call timeout. Let's see what kind of defense they're going to set up here. I hate to argue with Coach Campbell, but I'm not crazy about the defensive players that got in there right now.
Well, Union's got a 10-point lead and 1:05 left to play.
Need a couple rebounders in there.
Well, they'll be inbounding it.
See who we get coming out of here.
He's got a smaller team in right now.
He does have a smaller team in.
As we look up at Dub Oliver, Dr. Oliver, the president of Union University, up in the stands, giving a lot of advice to somebody. With the inbound pass, Bigham will take it. Gets it back. They're going to run it into front court. They got to hurry. Bigham, free throw line, can't do anything with it. Sends it back outside to Abram for a 3, and she got it. A fall-away 3 by Tierra Abram, 73-66. Union looking at a lot of pressure. Pass comes to Callens, and they'll start running time off his clock. 17 on the shot clock, 38 on the game clock.
You got a foul, right?
They just did.
What are they waiting on?
I'm not sure she intended to foul her when she did. She put a hand on her shoulder, but Buckley's called for the foul. And it'll put Houston on the free throw line.
I think they gave up about 10 or 12 seconds.
Mm-hmm. Jazzy hits it. She's 3 for 3 from the line. She's got 10 points in the game. Next one is up. Got it. Puts Union's lead at 9 now, 66-75. And another timeout's going to be called on the court. And we'll take a quick break. You're listening to the Bulldog Basketball Network. Well, we've got 32 seconds left to go. Union has forced 28 turnovers by the Choctaws.
And the Choctaws are still in it.
Yes.
Until a couple of seconds ago.
And Union shooting 52% and the Choctaws shooting 45%, but they've hit 8 3-pointers. Union's hit 6.
And we missed too many free throws.
Well, yes, missed 7 of them, as a matter of fact. So the inbound, they got to hurry. Drive it in to the basket. Driving layup's going to be missed. That should do it. He's down with the rebound. Will come Emily Jones, and she'll be going to the free throw line with 25 seconds left to play. So Union is going to dodge a bullet by a very good Mississippi College basketball team that's going to win a lot of ball games this year.
Yeah, they came in here and played very well.
Chance to make it a 10-pointer, and it's up and good by Jones. Jones with 12 points in the game. Make it 13. And another timeout's going to be called. Now, is Coach Long going to be able to come up with an 11-point play here? That is the type of thing, though, Coach, I guess that you do, give instruction during the ball game. No matter how much time is left.
Yeah, late game stuff. Yep.
There's 25.
Yeah, that's our last timeout. So
yeah,
make it a good one.
I guess if you got them, you ought to use them, right? Got any football?
Absolutely.
You got any football scores there?
Well, I can get you some. Yep.
Well, you got 25 seconds to do it. Let's see if they work the play. They don't. Anticipating was Jazzy, and she went right in front of the ball and picked it up on the steal. And they're still playing full court against Union. At some point in time, you would think they would back off, and now they do. Union's going to win this one by the score of 77 to 66 over the Choctaws of Mississippi College out of Clinton, Mississippi. And did not get our 20 points a quarter that we needed. Missed it by 3 points as Union, because of the first quarter of this ball game, has won this ball game.
Absolutely. They got outplayed for the last 3 quarters, that's for sure.
All right, well, we'll have the final stats on this one right after we have these messages. We'll see you in a few minutes. Getting a chance to see the circle out there that the Union team does after every ball game, and they ask the opposing team if they want to join them, and the Choctaws did it. So now let's take this break, and then we'll have the stats for you. Well, the Lady Bulldogs of Union have won this ball game and go to 2-0 in the conference and 6-2 on the season. The Choctaws dropped to 1-1 in the conference and dropped to 5-3 on the season. And Coach, you got some stats there.
Yeah, Union got out rebounded by Mississippi College. Mississippi College made more 3-pointers. Mississippi College got 19 second chance points. And Union still won the ball game.
Yeah.
So let's see how that happened. Mississippi College shoots 23 of 52 from the field. That's 44%. 8 of 19 at the three-point line for 42%. That's pretty good. Not bad. 12 of 16 from the free throw line, 75%. 13 offensive rebounds for the Lady Choctaws. 26 on defense, that's 39. 9 assists, 29 turnovers. That may be why Union wins. 7 steals and a couple of blocks. Scoring-wise, Tiara Everett had 21 for Mississippi College. Only other double-digit score is Amelia Bell with 10. So 21 from Everett, 10 from Bell. 7 points out of Alexis Rowe. 7 points from Nia Coleman. Tatiana Buckley had 5. 2 points out of Bingham. 8 points out of Sky Vaughn and 6 points out of Vivian Skito. That should total up to 66. Union shoots 52%. 26 of 50. 6 of 17 three-pointers at 35%. That's about 10 plus less three-pointers than they'd like to shoot. And they were 19 of 26 from the free throw line at 73%. 2 offensive rebounds for Union. 18 on defense, that's 20. So we got out rebounded by 19. 15 assists as Jazzy had 4 of those 15. 15 turnovers go along with 16 steals and a block shot. Union was led in scoring by Emily Jones. She's 5 of 7 from the field and made all 3 of her free throws for 13. 11 points out of Jasmine Newsom. On 3 of 4 shooting, made all 4 of her free throws. So 13 by Jones, 11 by Newsom. 9 points for Macy Lee. Kind of struggled today from the field. 3 of 11 and 3 of 6 at the free throw line. But Macy had 9 points. 8 points by Courtney Zinson. Made both of her three-pointers. 8 points out of Alexis Callens. Olivia Lee with 8. 6 points out of Sharna Lucas. 5 points from Shiley Morrison. Also 5 from Bethany Dillard. 2 points out of Jermia Montgomery. 2 points out of Aaron Roberts. Union scored 30 points off of those turnovers. Union scores 40 points in the paint and only 2 second chance points. 33 points from the bench, which that's expected. That's what we talked about. Excuse me. Union scores 27 in the first quarter. Did not reach 20 points the rest of the game. Only 18 in the second quarter, 15 in the third, and 17 in the fourth quarter. But still came away with the win here at Fred DeLay Gymnasium, 77-66. To go to 2-0 to Gulf South Conference.
All right, well, we're going to wrap this one up, and we'll be back on Flow Sports with the men's action in just a few moments. So you might want to rotate it around and get back to us. This has been a presentation of Flow Sports, the Gulf South Conference, and its member institutions. Welcome to Jackson, Tennessee. We're at Union University as the Bulldogs of Union will be taking on the Choctaws of Mississippi College. Mississippi College coming out of Clinton, Mississippi, just outside of Jackson, Mississippi. It's Gary Nace along with Coach Darrell Maxwell, and we should have a pretty good game this evening, I would think.
You know, and Coach Niven, the head coach of Union, has said and will admit to it that historically Union has not been that great on Saturday games following the Thursday night games, especially at home. So this being the first Saturday game in the Gulf South Conference, let's see if we can get off to a better start than we've been doing in the past few seasons. But this Mississippi College bunch is they're going to be pretty good. And I think we're 5-0 in the last 5. Is that right? 7-3 last 10 meetings. So they've been hanging in there with us. Both teams at 5-2. So
and
should be a good one.
And both teams are 1-0 in the Gulf South Conference.
Union's going to score around 78, or try to. Mississippi College comes in here scoring 72 a game, giving up almost 70 at 69.3. So the old 70 rule is going to come into play here. We get to 70 before they do. Union ought to be able to pull this one out.
Here's how the women's teams in the Gulf South Conference have fared today. Delta State, who lost to Union Thursday night, they knocked off Christian Brothers 57-51. Montevello, who beat Lee on Thursday night, beat Trevecca 57-40 in Nashville. Of course, Union won their game 77-66 over this Mississippi College ladies team. And Alabama Huntsville just annihilated Valdosta State 73-53 by 20 points. The West Florida West Alabama game, we haven't seen anything on that one. The Lee and Auburn Montgomery game, we haven't seen anything on that one either. Both these men's teams, are on the court taking their warm-up shots, and we'll be back to set the stage for you right after we take this break. Both teams on the court taking their warm-up shots here at Fred Gymnasium, where we're looking the David Blackstock court. And if you look in the stands, you'll see that the folks are not in their seats because here at Union, they feed the boosters in between games. And there's quite a feeding back there for them. And joining me is Coach Darryl Maxwell. And, Coach, have you finished your food?
I have finished.
Would you like mine?
I would not care for that. Thank you.
You've had enough, huh?
That was plenty.
Yeah. Thanks to Stephen Aldridge and the crew for bringing food up to us up here. This Mississippi College team had a young man last year. I have not checked this year, but Rashad Bolden averaged 24 points a game. Was their leading scorer. Well, he's back.
He is still there.
And they come in here under a Bolden also. And I don't know if there's any kin or not, but Randy Bolden is the head men's basketball coach. And he's assisted by Sam Newman, and the graduate assistant is Jonathan Farshane. And I'm sure I pronounced that wrong. And they carry quite a support staff with them, too. Bunch of young men helping out the basketball team. Union comes in under head coach David Niven. Coach Niven has spent a lot of years here at Union. He followed Ralph Turner, who was the head basketball coach here for a lot of years back in the NAIA days. And when you look down through this lineup, you start seeing transfers. Union gets them just as well as anybody else, but
don't get me started.
Wesley Field on this team is a transfer out of McNeese State, which of course is a Division I. And this Rashad Bolden went to Southern Mississippi and then McNeese State before coming to play here at Mississippi College. They had Western Nebraska Community College is where J.J. Harris comes from. East Mississippi Community College is where Tremaine Dixon comes from. UT Permian Basin is where Tyshun Briscoe comes from. Another one out of Mississippi North Community College is Amari George. Brunswick Community College is Tyree Bracey. Calhoun Community College is Benjamin Stewart. And Snead State Community College is Jalen Adams, who I think is redshirting, but they got a bunch of transfers. We'll see how they all play together now as they come in here 1-0 in the conference after knocking off a good Christian Brothers team the other night down in Memphis. We're going to get your opening lineups as we wait for.
If I was in charge, I'd say transfer once. That's it.
I think that's probably going to happen, isn't it?
Should have happened years ago. Unless the coach leaves.
Now, you can't have any unlesses.
Well, you can have that one.
Ty Briscoe is the first to come out, a 6-foot senior for Mississippi College. He's going to be followed by J.J. Harris, a 6'4 junior. Coming out is Tyree Bracey, a 6'7 junior. And 32 is Judah Land, a 6'9 junior. So they run relatively big. I didn't pick up the name of the young man who came out, and he still had his sweatshirt on. So I'll have to get him a little bit later. For the Bulldogs, Kaleem Taylor, 6'3" junior out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, is a starter. He'll be followed by Parker Applegate, a 6'8" sophomore out of Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Coming out is Jeremiah Littlepage, a 6'8" senior out of Birmingham, Alabama. Coming out is C.J. Jackson, a 6'7" graduate student out of Atlanta, Georgia. And number 45, who sometimes used to wear 5 on his back, is Judson Bjornstead, who is a 6'8" freshman out of Murfreesboro, Tennessee. So that's your starting lineup. Union decked out in their white uniforms, as you can see on your screen with the red numerals, and with the black uniforms and the blue numerals to make it just a little difficult will be Mississippi College.
Carolina blue.
Carolina blue. I understand that Texas leads Georgia 3-0 in the second quarter. Applegate will jump center against Land. Land has the edge size-wise, and he gets the tip into the hands of Bracey. Harris and Briscoe on the outside. They work it into the corner, and that other player is Buzz Bolton, who is their leading scorer. Shot up is no good. Maybe partially blocked by Barnstead.
Might have been a goal-10. Who knows?
Union up underneath the basket. Shot up good by Taylor. Union starts off with a 2-0 lead against the Choctaws. Clinton, Mississippi. If you've ever driven from Jackson to Clinton, it's like a roller coaster. Roads go up and down. On the outside with 10 on the shot clock, a 16-foot jumper by Harris is no good. And Littlepage will come down with a rebound. Union working it around the perimeter. Nobody posted up, and a foul is going to be called as Bornstead started to make his move. He's going to be fouled by Bolden. That's the first on Rashad. So Union will have it up underneath their own basket. It'll be inbounded there by Taylor. Gets it out to Applegate. Applegate makes his move in, stops, jumper off the glass, no good. Rebound pulled down by Harris. The Choctaws will bring it back down by 2. And working it on the outside. Briscoe. He wanted Big Land to come out, and he does. Give it back to Bolden. Into the corner. Union playing good defense at this point. Outside. Driving shot up, good. And the foul is going to be called on Parker Applegate. Applegate, they can ill afford to lose him.
Well, they run a lot of stuff is Mississippi College out of the high post. Got to watch the down screens, and then they're going to set another ball double screen.
Free throw is missed by Bracey. He did get the 2 points, though. So Union tied up here 2-2. Applegate on the outside. Jackson takes it. Jackson cuts through. Applegate wants the cut and now reverses and goes back the other way. Littlepage is going to carry it in, put it off the glass. Good for Jeremiah Littlepage. His first 2. If you get a lot of scoring out of Littlepage, look out, because they've got Applegate and Jackson that really can score. Mississippi College back with it. Bolden on the outside. He's their scorer. Into the corner, wide open 3 by Briscoe, and he misses it. Rebound's going to be brought down by Union. Taylor gets it into front court. Taylor shot up, no good, but he's going to be fouled. Briscoe got him.
Yeah, Taylor was holding Briscoe as he go down the lane.
He'll go to the free throw line. He was in the act of shooting. Taylor comes out of Wabash Valley Community College to Union. Free throw by Kaleem is up, and it's good. Puts Union up by 1 now, 3-2 here early on. Next one by Taylor is good. Used the whole rim, but it finally fell in good. 6-2, Union has the early lead here. Bolden down with it. Bolden on the wing against Taylor. Stops. Taylor blocked it and then threw it back in off of Bolden.
That's good defense. Tell you what, it's been really good defense these first 3 minutes. Union doing a good job of closing out on shooters. Recovering off dribble. Helping out. And blocking out. Put on a defensive clinic early in this one.
Union leads at 6-2. Taking it. Jackson to the basket is going to be fouled. Getting in with the body. Was that on Bracey? No, 10 and 2. They called that on Harris. His first. That's the third against the Choctaws here early on. Free throw by Jackson is good. CJ's got himself in the scorebooks now. He's out of the University of Texas, Rio Grande Valley. Young man from Atlanta, Georgia, a graduate student. Next one is up. Got them both. He will usually lead Union in scoring. The Choctaws back down by 6 now, 8-2. Bolden on the outside. Works it right side to Briscoe. To the free throw line. Sends it back out to Bracey for the three that's good. Tyree Bracey has all 5 of his team's points. And Union will bring it down. Applegate to Little Page for a three that's good for Little Page. The big guy's got 5. I said, watch out. If he does,
I don't see that too often, but he'll do it every now and then.
He can. Very capable of it. It's 11-5 Union. Here's a 3 on the outside that's no good by Bolden. Rebound pulled down by Jackson. On the run into front court to the basket. Driving layup good by C.J. Jackson. That's his 4th point of the game. 13-5, Union leads it. Union gets ready to get its first substitute into the ballgame. Rotating under the basket. Pass comes back out to Bolden. Ball's tipped up in the air, stolen. Tipped up by Taylor. Taylor stole it, sent it on a long pass in the front court, and CJ is going to be going to the free throw line as he is going to be fouled. That's Briscoe, and that's number 2 on him here early on. Timeout's going to be called on the court. Union has the lead right now, 13-5, and we'll be back right after this message. 15:35 left to play in the first half of this one. Union has jumped out to a 13-5 lead.
Yeah, good defense in all phases of the game. Closeouts, ball pressure, rebounding, outlet passes. Pretty good 5 minutes here by Union against this Choctaw team. By the way, it's 6-3 Texas in a offensive juggernaut.
Three field goals. It's about halftime.
About 3 minutes to go.
All right. Well, we're going to send C.J. Jackson to the free throw line. He's already 2 for 2 there early in this ball game. We've only played 4.5 minutes. Union struggled to score in their last ball game early on. Misses the first free throw. But
James Hicks down there officiating. He's one of the top officials in the whole southeast part of the United States.
Got the second one. That's 5 points for C.J. Jackson. It's 14-5 Union. Sticking with the same team. No, they got Dixon. Tremaine Dixon is in the ball game now. There's a back door. Nice move along the back door and a good pass. Almost an alley-oop. Bracy put that one in. He's still got all their scoring right now. Taylor makes his move down the lane. Taylor shot up, no good. Tip back up and missed by Little Page. He was all alone and tried to tip it in, and it wouldn't fall. Dixon with it. He and Briscoe on the outside. Nobody under the basket at this point. Bolden drives, and he'll send it back out. Passing up the three is Briscoe. Drives in and puts a shot up, and Briscoe is in the scorebooks now, and it's a 14-9 game. A little pressure is going to be put on by Dixon as he'll follow the ball down. Union's ready to get their speedster point player, Gar, into the ball game. Here's a three outside. Another one by Little Page. It's the second three-pointer of the game.
He's daring them to guard him out there.
Yeah, they will. It's 17-9 Union. Bolden coming from under the basket.
Oh, man, that's a long one.
Lane. And he missed it. Picked up coming out of there with the ball is Jack Shackelford, who had just come in during that break. Got to find somebody. Get it to Shackelford. Three out of the corner. Got it. Freshman out of Memphis, Bartlett High School. Picks up the three-pointer. And Union is deadly right now. 20-9. The Bulldogs lead it. And Gar having a little fun over there. He wants to get into some of this action. Pass outside, and they'll go across court. Dixon drives, sends it back outside. Bolden puts up a three, top of the key, and that's why he's one of their best scorers.
Yeah, off balance.
Yeah.
He'll went in.
Picked up the three. So Taylor will bring it down. It's an 8-point game, 20-12. Taylor works it right side as Bjornstead will get it back out front. Screen set by Little Page, and as Taylor started around it, foul's going to be called on Dixon.
Yeah, I agree with Dixon. Taylor's holding him.
Isaiah Victor and Devaki Gar come into the ball game for Union.
Taylor'd get that little sneaky hook in there on his penetration.
Otis Carter Jr. is in for the Choctaws as he's guarding Gar out front. Pass to Jackson, drop it up underneath to Little Page. Little Page, double team, goes underneath. Little hook shot up, good for Little Page. Like I say, watch out. He's got 10 now. If he's hot, Union is hot. Pass outside, free throw line jumper, no good. Put up by Bracy. Gar comes out of there with it. They come out to guard Little Page this time. Bracy does. Shackelford, free throw line shot. Shackelford's good. good-looking freshman. Shackelford, 6'7". Good size to be on the, in the corners
Absolutely.
for him. Yeah. Bolden with it. Bounce pass down the lane. Stop, shot up. Partially blocked, I think, by Shackelford. Picked up in the corner for a three that's no good by Dixon. And here comes Gar out of there. He is so quick. No bigger than a flea. Outside, Little Page. Got another one. Oh, my. Oh, my.
I don't think Jeremiah was in the scouting report on shooting threes.
I'm sure he wasn't. We've got a timeout on the court. Let's take a quick break for these messages.
The award-winning BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. Over 1 million views in 2024. We're where you need to advertise. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join the over 5,000 subscribers watching local sports. The Jackson Rockabillys, Union University, Bethel College, Lane College, South Gibson County, USJ, and TCA. Multi-camera broadcasts, slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. The BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. The premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
We're back in Jackson, Tennessee. Gary Neese along with Coach Darrell Maxwell as the Bulldogs lead this one by 15 now, 27-12, and 3 3-pointers, 3 for 3 for Jeremiah Littlepage.
Yeah, it's starting on the defensive end. Union did a good job of blocking out, only allowing one shot. Executing on offense. It was pretty good basketball here first 9 minutes.
11:34 left to play in the first half as the Choctaws will bring it down. Both these teams looking to stay undefeated in conference play in their second game of the play. Briscoe, he and Harris on the outside. They'll hand it to Bolden. 9 on the shot clock. Bolden was falling down, but gave it into the corner for a three that's going to be good.
Wow, good contested three also.
As Briscoe picking that one up. He's got 5 points now. So Union back down with it. Applegate back to the basket, kicks it outside. Gar for the three. In and out, no good. And Shackelford is going to go across the back of Tyree Bracey, and Shackelford's going to be called for the foul.
I'm not real sure Gar was option 2 there. A little bit deep.
He can hit him. He's another one of those. If he gets hot, look out. Bolden, they go in the corner. Their leading scorer is being covered by C.J. Jackson. Get it into the hands of Carter Jr. Working against Gar, and Gar is going to be called for the hand check foul. That's the first on Gar. Wesley Fields comes in the ball game for the Choctaws, 5'10" sophomore. They'll inbound it right up under the basket. With it, triple team. Will have to get it back outside. The three from the outside is going to be good by Fields, who had just come into the ball game.
You think we could have got a 3-second call down there?
They was there. They don't call that much. 27-18 now. Victor with it. Victor kicks it right back into the hands of Bolden, and he'll bring it down. He'll drop it up underneath the basket. Spinning with it is Bracey. We'll send it back outside. Did a good job of stopping the fast break anyhow. Fields. Puts a three up, and Applegate's going to pick up his second foul. You don't want to lose Parker. But he's fixing to have to come out with 9:48 left to play. And Fields will step to the line to shoot 3 of them. First one is good. It's his 4th point after coming off the bench. Union gets Taylor back into the ball game. Gornstead is back in also. Second one is up. He missed it.
Well, only
He
gave
didn't
him
get 2. All right. It's 27-19. Union back down with it. Little Page gives it to Garr, work it over to Shackelford up underneath the Little Page, who had rotated. Back to Shackelford for a 3 out of the corner, and he got it. He rimmed that one, and it fell in. His second 3-pointer of the game. 30-19, Union by 11. There's a 3 at the other end. It's no good by Bolden.
Oh,
and
grab it.
Came out front, and Bolden took it away. And Union's going to foul. Taylor might have fouled him, and he did. That's the first on Kaleem. So they'll inbound it from under the basket. In it comes. Briscoe to the baseline, shot up, good. Gornstead to the lane, kicks it back outside to Garr. Garr driving shot's going to be missed and knocked out of bounds. They said it was last touched by Wesley Fields, so Union will have it up underneath the basket. And Taylor will step there to inbound it. 9-point game. Taylor looking for Little Page. Taylor takes it, goes into the lane, puts up an underhand shot that's no good. And the rebound's pulled down by Harris as he'll bring it down into front court. Harris cut off by Shackelford. Almost had to grab him as he came around him. Now he put up a 3. It's no good. Little Page is there to pick it up and give it to Garr to bring down. We get ready to get C.J. Jackson back into the ball game. Little Page. Gornstead takes it. Gornstead drives, baseline, falls down, and throws it outside. We get it to Shackelford for another 3, and he got another one. I think I'd leave that young man in until he cools off.
The pace has slowed down a little bit. I think that's in our favor.
I'm sure that's who Jackson's fixing to come in for.
Yeah.
So Briscoe will dribble it for a while. 7:46 left to play, first half. Fields wanted that 3, but not going to take it. Briscoe will go to the free throw line and put a jumper up. Somebody just let him wander around the free throw line. So Union back down with it, up by 10. Shackelford looks for the cutter, comes back outside to Little Page. He'll drop it up underneath. Shackelford, nice move, spins to the basket. Shot going to be up against the rim, and he missed it. Kind of jammed it into the rim instead of getting it up high enough. They got a chance to cut this thing under double digits now.
Everybody's at a standstill. You got no ball pressure.
9 seconds on the shot clock. That's what they wanted, was a 3 atop of the key, and they missed it. That was put up by Tyree Bracey. He already had 1 3 for. Timeout's going to be called on the court. Union's carrying a 10-point lead right now in the first half, 33-23. We'll be back right after these messages.
First Bank is proud to be a part of your local community. When you bank with us, you can walk into any branch and find a welcoming smile and willingness to help. For checking, savings, or that next loan, think First Bank. With several locations over West Tennessee, you get more. Member FDIC.
The biggest thing for me was realizing the value that you receive from a Christ-centered education.
You'll have some things modeled for you that you're not going to get at a big secular state school, even though it might be cheaper, and that's a big deal to sit under somebody who loves the Lord, who loves his craft, and who's ready to impart all of that to you.
Definitely don't write off a university just because of costs, especially Union. They really do help students generously with financial aid.
We're down to 6:44 left to play in this game, and Coach, what are you seeing?
Well, I'm seeing some good offensive movement by Union. Their spacing is really good. Finding open players. Unselfish play. Good quality play, not turning the ball over. And then on the defensive end, really playing good solid defense without fouling.
Union shooting 61% from the field and 86% from the three-point line.
Yeah. They're wide open threes, too.
Yeah.
That's what you like to see. And doing a good job of blocking out on defensive end.
Mississippi College is shooting 43% from the field and 4 of 10 from the three-point line. Gar will take the inbound after the timeout. He's working against Fields. Fields is staying right with him. They're both about the same size. Get it back over to Little Page. And he'll give it off to CJ. Looking for Little Page. Instead comes outside to Bjornstedt. Gives it off into the lane. Nothing there for Adams. Get it back out to Bjornstedt. Baseline jumper Bjornstedt is no good at the buzzer. Noah Carver hit that 15. I was in the process.
That's correct.
I was in the process of sneezing. And Carver just came into the game. He got himself a three-pointer right off the bat. Fields, jumper, no good. Tipped over into the hands of C.J. Jackson. Jackson on the run into front court. Shot up, good for C.J. It's his 7th point.
You get him going downhill, he's hard to handle.
Yeah. You know, just looking, Union's got themselves a pretty good team here. Dixon, that was Briscoe. Shot in the corner is going to be good. Fields put that one up, his second three-pointer of the ball game. 38-26, Union by 12 right now. Union's had the lead the whole ball game at this point. Little Page, high posts. Give it off. Carver moves the ball, give it up underneath the Gar. Clock is counting down to 5, 4, 3. Shot up, bounces off, no good. Rebound, who's got it? It's on the floor and it goes out of bounds. Going to give it to Union. New 22nd clock. 3 fresh players in.
Yeah, good board work by Little Page. He was the only one down there by himself. Fighting and scrapping to get that ball.
Bolden and Bracey back into the ball game. Little Page takes it, gives it off to CJ, to Gar. Gar loses it, picks it back up. Ball's tipped around a couple of times. Little Page takes it. Little Page, 8 on the shot clock, underneath to Jackson. Jackson turns, hook shot up, good for CJ. He's got 9. 40-26. 14-point Union lead. Bolden has it. Out front they come to Amari George, who had just come into the ball game. 6'10" youngster, a junior. Bolden takes it though. Gives it off along the baseline. A offensive foul is going to be called on a push-off. Gar was right there, and Carter Jr. went with him, pushed him, and committed the foul. We've got a timeout being called on the court with 3:53 left to play in the first half. We'll be back right after these messages.
Sports fans, we cheer on our favorite teams at fields, gyms, arenas, and stadiums. But have you ever wondered what it's like to be a referee? Verbal abuse from fans, parents, and coaches is the #1 reason why many referees are walking away. And they're not being replaced quickly enough by new ones. So put yourself in the official shoes, act with respect, and be officially human.
shots, and we'll be back with the second half of this one right after we take this break. We're back in Jackson, Tennessee. Gary Neese along with Daryl Maxwell as the Bulldogs lead this one 47-32. We've got a minute before we're going to be playing the second half of this one.
I was looking at the numbers. This Choctaw team's only making 5 threes a game. That's 7 in the first half. So let's see if we can contain that here in the second half.
Well, as long as you play the kind of offense that we're playing, and it's not that we're not getting uncontested shots. We're getting contested shots.
Yeah, we're hitting. Yep, shot the ball well, and got to the free throw line.
Well, you get used to the fact that here at Union, the fans kind of leave at the halftime of the men's game. Shouldn't, but they do.
Yeah.
And as you can see, it's kind of thinning out a little bit. This is because of Coach David Blackstock. This is women's basketball area. And Mark Campbell has carried that on. As the Lady Bulldogs, a lot of national championships in the NAIA, a lot of tournament championships in the NCAA Division II.
A lot of them been sitting there for 3 hours.
That has something to do with it, I'm sure. All right, ultimate possession to start the second half will belong to the Choctaws. Change ends of the court. They're moving from our left to our right. And they're going to try to see if they can get Bracey going. He missed the shot. The rebound's going to be brought down by Bornstead. Taylor will bring it down. Backs to the basket. Working against Bolden. Sends it across for a three. That's up and good. Applegate gets himself into the scoring
range. Give Littlepage an assist on that one also. Great screen in along the baseline.
That's Applegate wide open. Applegate didn't spend a whole lot of time on the court because of 2 fouls in the first half. Pass cross court comes to Bolden. Into the lane. We'll send it back outside. Bracey back right side. Bolden for a three. That's no good. It's going to be chased down in the corner, and Taylor will pick it up. There's Littlepage. Hand it to Bornstead. Driving the basket. Shot up. Rolls off the rim. No good. It's going to be picked up by Mississippi College. And a move up underneath. The foul is going to be called. I think Bornstead's going to pick up that one. It'll be number 1 on him. Any active shooting. They'll send Bolden to the free throw line. First time there tonight. Free throw is good. We got somebody with a broom handle, I think, over here that's trying to keep him from hitting his free throws. Next one. it didn't work on him. He's got 5 points now, the junior. So Union, a little pressure is going to be put on, but very little. Briscoe is going to follow Taylor all over the court, whether he has the ball or not. CJ, give it off to Applegate. Underneath to Taylor, double teamed, skips it across to Bornstead for a 3 that's no good. Rebound tipped into the hands of Mississippi College. Harris will bring it down. Lands with it, back outside. Ball's knocked away by CJ. Jackson working on Bolden. We've got the advantage there size-wise. Bolden goes under the basket. Throws it into the lane. It's going to be kicked out of bounds. Threw it a little bit too low for Judah Land to be able to handle. Is it still a 6-3 ball game? Coach? Coach is lost. Ball's tipped out of bounds. Is it still a 6-3 ball game, Coach?
Halftime, yeah.
Yeah. Bornstead. In it comes to C.J. Jackson, one-on-one, goes to the basket, stops, and has his shot blocked. Chased down and thrown back into the knee of C.J. Jackson. It goes out of bounds off Union. (50-34).
A little sluggish starting out here, both teams.
Yep.
I think Steven's going to go over here and get the guy's broomstick.
Is he? Union's got 3 points in the first 2.5 minutes of this one. The jumper is up, no good.
Oh.
Applegate goes down hard after coming down with a rebound, but it kind of floated over to Harris to pick up, and Harris will take a 3 and miss it. Rebound, high, Union has it. Applegate comes out of there with it, and a slap foul is going to go against Harris. It'll be number 2 on JJ. Neil Garr will come back in for Union. Amari George comes back in, the 6'10" for.
Apparently Coach David didn't like Taylor shooting that quick 3. Wasn't crazy about it either. Not when you're up 16.
Took him out.
Yeah. Run the offense.
Applegate in the lane. Applegate spins to the basket and goes to the floor. Missed the shot, but Harris is called for his 3rd foul. 3 on him and 3 on Briscoe now. Of course, Briscoe has been sitting on the bench with his 3 fouls. Free throw, Applegate, good. It's his first of the day. His 4th point. And he gets the second one.
Good looking shot.
Yeah.
Almost as good as mine.
Well, it's almost like it's in slow motion, you know. Soft, very soft. Union on defense. Bolden on offense. Bolden starts in, stops, jumper, shot, up, good for Bolden.
He finally made one.
Yeah, Rashad Bolden picks up his 2nd field goal of the game. Garr and Applegate and Bornstead on the outside. Little Page takes it, looks for Bornstead. He could have dropped it to him, but didn't. Garr with 10 seconds, 9 seconds on the clock. Garr gives it back. Little Page jumper up, bounces off, no good. Might have been goaltended on that one.
That's close.
But I think it would have been ours, so it didn't go in. Driving with it goes Bolden, driving layup. That one was tipped in by 6'10" George. It could have been goaltending too. Union back down with it, leading 52-38, but it's getting closer. Jackson, as he made his move to the basket, is going to be fouled. He was squeezed. He was fouled. And foul goes against Tyree Bracey, his first. Timeout's going to be called on the court. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these messages. Got 15 minutes and 44 seconds left to play in this one, and neither team wants to take control here in the second half.
That doesn't seem like the intensity that we had in the first half. Not much of a flow right now, but Union's still hanging on a 14-point lead. Got a chance to get it to 16 here with a couple of free throws. Yeah. See if we throw a little press in here after they've made free throws. They're not rearranging themselves, so it doesn't look like it.
All right, CJ steps to the line. Jackson. First one is good. He's 6 for 7 from the free throw line in this game. Next one. And it is good. 7 for 8. 16 points for C.J. Jackson in the game. Union's going to set up a 1-2-2.
All right.
Try to trap it and back away from it now as they get it into front court. Bolden calling the plays on the outside.
Drop back into his zone. That's unusual.
Fields.
Saw it one time in the first half.
Yep. Right side for a three by Harris. It's no good. It's going to be picked up out of the corner by Fields, and he throws it back out front. Bolden, three, no good. Rebound pulled down by Applegate for Union. Go to Gar. Gar in front court. CJ into the corner. Bornstedt for a three. That's an air ball. Hits the nets, and that's it. Right up underneath the goal. The Choctaws with it. They'll drive in, shot up, good. Nice move along the baseline by Harris. And JJ picks up his first points of the game. Gar with it. Gar looking around, says, where is everybody? CJ finally comes around and picks up.
Well, that's what happens when you outrun everybody.
That's true.
They're all behind you.
What a move by Jackson. CJ Jackson puts in two more. He's got 18 points to lead Union in scoring. Little Page has been kind of quiet here in the second half offensively. He's had to go a lot of minutes, though, for a big guy. Jump shot, missed, rebound. Gar will pick it up. Long pass to Jackson. Jackson starts and stops. Back out to Little Page. Starts and stops. To Gar for a three. It's no good. Rebound pulled down, put back up by Little Page. Right on cue. Union by 18 now. Three out of the corner. Got it. That three was put up by Fields. He picks up his third three-pointer of the ball game. And Coach Bolden wants a a timeout, so we're going to take one too. 13:35 left to play in the ball game. We'll be back right after these messages.
Your life. Your home.
Your business. Your future.
Focusing on you, West Tennessee Bank strives to serve its clients in every season of life. With vast experience in personal and business banking, we take pride in guiding you through significant events. At West Tennessee Bank, we help you realize your dreams.
West Tennessee Bank is a division of Decatur County Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. West Tennessee Bank, focused on you.
Union leads this one 58-43 with 13:35 left to play. And Coach, we've scored 11 points in, 6.5 minutes?
Yeah. Not the scoring pace we had the first half, but still maintaining that 15-point lead. Choctaw just hit a three. Let's see if they come out and see some kind of press here. If they want to speed up the game a little bit.
Well, the crowd is getting to see those that are here getting to see a good ball game. I always call it a good ball game when there's a lot of threes, and both teams have been hitting the threes. So Union will have it.
Put on a little bit of man pressure.
It's probably about time they're going to almost have to do it. Taylor will bring it down. Bounce pass goes to Applegate. Finds Little Page, who comes back to Jackson. Tried to go up underneath, stolen away. Good defense by Dixon to pick up the steal for Mississippi College. Bolden, they got to depend on him, and he loses the ball out of bounds. You suppose the coach is
Jackson threw that. Jackson's going to get the turnover, but the post player's got to hold off that defender.
Bolden a little frustrated on the inbound, has committed his second foul.
It's been Applegate. Applegate got to do a better job of holding off the defense.
Pressure. Taylor, they go man-to-man. Full court. Bounce pass. Front court comes to Jackson. They've really intensified their defense now. And coming around the corner, there's going to be a foul called. Illegal screen. Who is that? Little Page?
I think they got
Little Page. Yeah. That's his first. He rolled off that screen a little bit early.
Well, CJ's got to do a better job of setting the defender up.
Bolden. They depend on him to do their scoring. Their leading scorer is sitting in the right corner now. There's a long three outside that's no good. Taylor comes in flying across to make the rebound, and will bring it down himself. Taylor into the lane. Taylor shot up. Oh, it falls in, and he's going to be fouled. Outside official called it on Dixon, his second.
I don't know that play was in the playbook. He just got away with it.
It's his third foul, they're saying now. And Taylor will be going to the free throw line and try to convert a three the old-fashioned way. With those three fouls, they pull him out of the ball game. Briscoe is in there with his three. He was their leading scorer in the first half. Free throw by Taylor is good. He's got 7 points. 61-43, Union by 18 points. There's a reach in by Taylor. That's his second foul.
I'm not even coaching anymore, and that drives me crazy.
When they reach way outside.
You reach way outside like that, 50 feet from the basket.
Well,
Right in front of the official.
They had him double teamed. And I guess he thought that he's going to turn, and he didn't. Bolden under the basket. Ball's knocked away as he tries to pass it up underneath. Send it back outside for a three that's no good at the buzzer by Bracy, and Union will come out of there with the ball. Taylor again, front court. Back out it comes to CJ for the three that's no good. Ball is tipped, and Applegate will save it, but they say that Little Page pushed off underneath the basket. I think that's probably a good call, but it was a very late whistle.
Yeah.
Timeout's going to be called on the court. And
they get Little Page or Applegate. A Little Page, I guess.
Yeah. Coach Niven almost came all the way across court with the officials. Timeout on the court. We'll be back right after these messages.
Sports fans, we pack stadiums, arenas, and local gyms every day. And every sports fan is uniquely human. Seeing each play with your own eyes, triggering your own emotions. And as humans, we won't agree on every call, but we can act with empathy and consideration. So put yourself in the official shoes. Be more than a fan. Be officially human.
Well, Coach, 11:38 left to play in this one, and right now it's just all Union.
Yeah, and Union really hadn't looked that great here in the second half compared to what they were in the first half, but limiting Mississippi College to one shot, and quite frankly, the Choctaw shot selection hasn't been that great. We've been forced some deep threes, and we've been going to the boards. So do really what it takes defensively to keep a run from happening for this Mississippi College team.
Union's going to set up that 1-2-2 also. Full court press. Got to slow things down a little bit. Mississippi College happy to keep things slow right now. They're going to have to start speeding things up some point in time. There's a long three outside that's no good. Ball is tipped into the hands of Taylor. And Taylor's going to bring it down. Well, that's one that our bench had to catch.
Too much air in the ball on a brand new ball. Too slick.
Yep. The big guy land outside with it, waits for Bolden to come around. He'll hand it to Bracy, back to Bolden. Bolden triple teamed under the basket, gets it to land, and he'll stuff it. The big guy has his first points of the game, the 6'9" junior. They say that Georgia's quarterback Beck is out of the game with an arm injury. Ooh, there's a push off. CJ didn't like the fact that his jersey was being held. That's the first foul on Jackson.
CJ threw that shoulder at him. He threw the shoulder, they're going to get you.
Oh, yeah. And he will come out, and Bornstead will come back in. Jackson leading Union in scoring. Bolden trying to find an opening somewhere. Gar is staying on him. Pass it over for a three that's no good. Rebound pulled down by Bornstead. Give it to Gar to run, and he will. Back into the hands for a three that's no good by Taylor. Tipped around once, twice, and a foul is going to be called underneath the basket on Bornstead. That's number 2 on Judson. Back into the game comes.
It's 14-13 this half.
Is that the score of this half?
This is the score of the half.
Wow.
Under the 10-minute mark.
10 minutes.
Not lighted up yet.
No. Oh, he just missed the wide open land under the basket. A floater up, good by Briscoe. He's back in the scoring columns now after the first half he sat around so much. Gar with it. Gar driving layup, good from the left side with the right hand. Gar will drop it in. That's his first two of the game. 63-47. Probably going to pick up now, Coach. Briscoe hands it off. Bolden to Briscoe. Briscoe drives in behind the back, sends it back outside. Bolden for the three that's must have been touched out there by Union. Union picks up the rebound.
Oh.
Brings it into front court. How do you not
Holy
call
cow,
something
not call a foul on that.
Wow. Wow. Coach Niven, he's after the official. Now they're going to call one as Gar drives in. They put him on the floor. And the foul is going to be called against Dixon. There should be 4 on Dixon. Starting to get a little heavy out there now.
Yeah, it'll get a little physical.
Gar will go to the free throw line. He missed the first one. Big Land will leave the ball game as Amari George comes back in. Gar's next free throw is good. His third point. 64-47. 8:51 to play, and they'll bring it down slowly. George with it on the outside. George looking for Bolden, but instead sends it to Briscoe. Briscoe into the lane. Briscoe driving layup. Good, and he's going to be fouled. He went to the floor hard. Is he okay? That's the big question. He came down on his left shoulder, it looks like.
That did Borstad. He went down hard, too.
Bjornstead picks up his third foul. Looks like Briscoe's going to be okay as he comes to the free throw line. It's his left shoulder that he's kind of complaining about. Came down hard on it. First time at the free throw line for Ty. He got it, rolled it over the rim, picks up a three-pointer. Gar with it in backcourt and almost threw the ball away. Gar into front court, did a little sliding there. Taylor will take
travel.
it. Yeah. Taylor, bounce pass goes to Shackelford, back to Taylor, up underneath. A little reverse layup going to be missed by C.J. Jackson, and Shackelford reaching around is going to be called for the foul. It's number 2 on Jack Shackelford.
Yeah, but he's shooting free throws for 8 minutes.
Yep.
I was going to say we hadn't seen Jeremiah in a while. Here he comes.
We're in the 1-and-1, both ends of the court right now. Shackelford will come out as Littlepage comes in. Shot is up. It's going to be missed by George on the front end of a 1-and-1. Union gets the rebound. The pressure is on. Long pass in the front court comes to Applegate. Back to the basket. Sends it outside. Taylor will drive. Taylor shot up. Rolls it in and rolled it over the rim. It fell in good for him. He was fouled.
That's really good decision by Applegate. Didn't want to force anything. Saw the trailer cutting towards the basket. Might get 3 points out of this because of a smart assist.
That's 4 fouls on Briscoe and 4 on Dixon. So free throw is up, and it is good by Taylor. He's got 10. Union. There's a 3. It's banked in from the outside by Bolden. Think he called that one, Coach?
Sure he did.
Timeout's going to be called on the court.
Good shooters always call those.
We're down to the 8-minute media timeout. 7:52 left. Union up 67-53. Let's take this break, and we'll be right back. Yeah, the Bulldogs of Union are up over the Choctaws of Mississippi College by the score of 67-53.
Let's see if Union can limit our turnovers down the stretch here. Got to make the free throws, obviously. Shot selection is always important. You don't want to give any more offensive possessions than as possible.
Full court pressure on. It's a 2-2-1. They reach around. They don't get Garb. Oh, a little alley-oop and put in by Applegate. It's his first field goal. Here's a 3 out of the corner that's no good. Tipped up. Taylor on the run. Taylor into front court. Taylor shot up good, and he's going to be fouled. Great concentration by Taylor to go in and maintain control of the ball as he was putting it up. It's 71-53. Union is up. That's the first foul against Wesley Fields.
Quick 5 points after the timeout.
And Taylor will step back to the line.
It's always tasteful to swallow.
Makes the coach feel good, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
Free throw's good. 13 points for Kaleem Taylor. Union by 19 right now. 7:20 left to play. Going to the floor, the ball is going to be thrown off of the foot of CJ out of bounds. I don't think CJ ever felt it hitting his foot.
Applegate got away with a foul. That was
Bolden going to throw a 3 up. Going to try to get his team back in this game, and he hits the 3. The Union will bring it down. 3 3-pointers by Rashad Bolden in this game. He's got 13 points. Carver comes back out, takes the pass. Carver drives, Carver to the basket. Shot's going to be partially blocked and picked up on the rebound out of there by Bracey. Get it to Bolden. Bolden drives to the basket. Shot up, good. And Union quickly down in the front court. CJ will put it up. It's no good. He wanted to foul.
all right.
Bolden for another one. He's going to miss that one. But they'll pull the rebound down as Bracey comes out of there with it. Bolden looking to get loose, and he's going to be grabbed and held by Carver. That's Carver's first foul. We're going to get another timeout on the court. Now you got 6 minutes and 7 seconds left to play. What do you?
We just ripped off 5 quick points out of timeout, and then we just gave them right back because of bad shot selection. Got going too fast. You know, we're under 7 minutes. You just run some clock. Just run your offense. Don't take bad shots. And so they did totally the opposite of what they started to do when they came out of that media timeout. It's all about game discipline.
Union shooting 47% from the field, 23 of 49. 56% from the three-point line, 9 of 16. And 90% from the free throw line, 17 of 19. And Union's only turned the ball over 7 times in the game. Those are all good numbers.
Yep.
Mississippi College, 42% from the field, 36% from the three-point lines. They put up 28 three-pointers in the game.
You don't want to negate those good numbers, though, by a really bad 3 minutes here. They let them back in it.
You know, Mississippi College has only turned the ball over 5 times. It seems like there were more than that, but only 5 turnovers in the game. To the free throw line will go Bolden. He's 2 for 2 there from the free throw line. 15 points to his credit in this game. Missed the front end.
Oh, that was yeah, that's pretty big right there.
Yeah. Little Page in the game. Wanted to shoot the 3, wouldn't take it.
Good.
Run some time off that clock. Yeah.
Just run your stuff.
Pass comes to Jackson. Jackson moves to the basket, shot up, rolls off, no good. Ball's going to be tipped around and taken out of there by Mississippi College. Bolden on the run, shot up, no good. Taylor will bring it down for Union. Taylor has the ball stripped away, but it's picked up outside by Bjornstead, and he'll put it up good. Bjornstead with his first field goal of the ball game.
It went in. I didn't like that shot either.
That's his first field goal of the ball game. Out front 3, no good by Briscoe. He hit 3 of them in the first half, but hadn't found the range here in the second half. Taylor will walk it down. Bornstead comes out to pick it up. Hand it to Little Page. Little Page to the basket. In the corner, Applegate for a high arcing 3 that's no good. And the ball's going to be pulled down out of there by Bolden. To Briscoe. Give it off. Driving. Underhand. Land will stuff one. Land's got 4 points. It's a 14-point game. Union had it up to 18, I think, at one time. Green. Taylor to the basket. Driving layup. Good for Taylor. We've got a player on the court. The officials are going to call a foul on a push.
Got a technical on Taylor. I think for taunting.
That'll be his 3rd. Do you leave him in?
Yeah, so far. He's been kind of doing that all night.
Well, Bolden misses the technical free throw. Now he'll have 2, won't he? Got one of them. Well, maybe it was.
Yeah, just
they're going to get the ball.
Two-shot technical with the ball.
And then get the ball, yeah.
And Taylor does come out.
Mississippi College back down with it. Still 4:20 left to play. Bolden in the corner. Driving to the basket, give it back to Bolden. Bolden under the basket, and they'll work it back out front. Briscoe to the basket.
Oh,
what a shot. Golly. He underhand that, and it had enough spin on it that it rolled up and over the rim. 76-63, and there's a steal by little guy Fields. Goes to the basket, puts it up. Fields has a two-pointer, and it's an 11-point game. And now an offensive foul is going to be called against Garr. His second. Starting to fall apart a little bit right now. Mississippi College is coming on strong. Only down by 11 with 3:41 left to play. Timeout's been called on the court. We're going to take a quick break. Right after these messages, we'll be back.
Dynamics Physical Therapy, your elite provider in sports medicine and performance. Now serving communities throughout West Tennessee.
Well, we got to make it through 3 minutes and 41 more seconds now, but all of a sudden, it's a basketball game.
The Choctaws have clawed their way back into this because Union has lost their composure the last 2 or 3 trips. As Mississippi College has gotten a little bit more physical, put a little more pressure on the ball, and Union has not been able to handle it mentally. So, 11-point game, and the Choctaws are getting the ball back out of bounds.
Get this thing under 10. That's where he wants to be, and he's still got plenty of time at 3:41.
The problem is they only got 1 timeout left. Union with 2.
The inbound will come to Bolden. He's their go-to guy. They need to make things happen. Bolden, left side. Bolden drives, pulls it up, drops it in the corner for a 3. That's no good. Rebound tipped out front. Taken, and Taylor's going to be called for the foul. As Briscoe went flying in, and Taylor picks up his 4th foul. Georgia leads Texas 10-6 in the 3rd quarter now. Somebody finally scored a touchdown. And they're doing it without their quarterback. To the free throw line goes Briscoe.
Well, neither one of those college teams can hang with my team, Boise State.
Thought you were a Memphis fan.
Well, Memphis isn't in the playoffs. I got to pull for Boise.
Out of your conference?
Well, they're not in a power conference, so yeah.
Free throw is good by Briscoe.
Whoever gets Boise State at home game is going to be in trouble because it's freezing cold. There ain't no domes in Idaho.
The next one is good also. Yeah, it's not going to be real warm in Ohio, I don't think. There's a foul. It's going to be called against Fields. Trying to get the steal from Taylor. And we'll go down and shoot 1-and-1 now. Both teams will be in the 2 the rest of the way. How you like those tennis shoes that Green's got? Those tennis shoes.
Yeah, well, I refuse to comment.
No, big orange. Free throw by Green is good. Taylor, is good. Green. He's 6 for 6 from the free throw line. Union's only missed 2 free throws all night. And he's 7 for 7. And 17 points for Kaleem. Yeah, Union's 18 of 20, 90% from the free throw line. Here come the Choctaws back down, and again, it's Bolden. They're dependent on him. He and Briscoe. There's Briscoe into the lane, back to Bolden. Bolden kicks it outside. There's a 3 out. Good. Put up by Fields. He has his 4th three-pointer of the ball game. It's an 8-point game, 78-70. Union up there in trouble. Pass comes in front court to Applegate. He throws it away. Fixing to be a 6-point game. Goaltending on CJ. Give that one to Bolden. (78-72).
Might should have got a timeout there. Got in that trap. So throwing it away.
Taylor. His job to bring it down. They're going to double team him.
Timeout, timeout.
He gets it to CJ. And CJ backs off. Sets the offense. Taylor. Right side comes to Bjornstead. Back to CJ for a 3 that's no good. Bjornstead with the rebound, and we'll start it again with a new 20 clock. Pass underneath. CJ's blocked and fouled as he starts up. Fields going to be called for that one. That was definitely a mismatch.
Yeah. That was a good look by Little Page.
He hesitated, and then he saw who he had on him, and he threw it to him. Big free throws now. CJ, 7 of 8 from the free throw line. Got it. Looking for another one to see if he can help his team out here. It's 79-72. Union was up by 18 points in the first half at one point. Free throw is good. 20 points for Jackson. 8-point game with 2:05 left to play. Bolden all the way. Shot is blocked by Bjornstead. That was a good block, too. Nothing but ball. He came down with the ball also. Bjornstead has it. Back out front. It comes to Applegate. Looks for Taylor to come back and pick it up. Taylor starts right under the basket. Has his arm grabbed, and he's going to be fouled by Bolden. That's 3 on Bolden. And we'll put Taylor at the free throw line. All these free throws are important to Union now. And he's 7 for 7 in this game. Take that deep breath. Spin that ball. Miss it. You going to blame that on me, Coach?
Absolutely. Happens every time.
Well, we'll try again here. Got it. 9 for 10. Back up to the 9-point game. 1:41 left. Bolden. Back out front, it comes to Briscoe. Drives the basket. Shot up, no good, but Bolden's going to be fouled, and everybody's looking to see who they're going to call that on.
I think they got Taylor.
I believe it did. That'd be his 5th. He'll be leaving the game with 19 points. So Gar will come in to replace him. And Briscoe to the free throw line. He's also perfect. 3 for 3. And he missed.
I'm not sure I wouldn't have put Shackelford back in there. Choctaw's got some small guards we could throw over the press. Gar gets trapped.
25 points for Ty Briscoe. Gar with it. Gar on the run. Gar in the front court. Double team. They grab it. What's the call? Jump ball. Give it to Union on the alternate possession. So Union will send Gornstead over to inbound it. In the backcourt, it comes to CJ. 1:26 to play. Jackson. Pass across the defense, tipped up and out of bounds.
That's why you have a taller player handling the ball.
Land.
Throw over the trap.
Yeah. So Union will have it over in the corner in front of the Union bench. Coach Niven looking up at the clock. Let this clock run, he's saying. Inbound comes to Bornstead. Bornstead, one dribble, back to Gar. Gar, back to Bornstead. 7 on the shot clock. Back to Gar for a 3. Missed it. The rebound's going to be pulled down by Mississippi College. Bolden for a 3 on the right wing. Missed it, but they've got the rebound and a shot blocked by Bornstead. Briscoe went up. Bornstead, much taller, went up too. Union has it back. Gar, bounce pass underneath. Applegate for the stuffer. Parker, 9 points in the ball game. And we're back up to a 10-point game now. 37 seconds. It looks like this one's going to be in Union's hands. Bolden, into the corner it goes. Shot a 3 is no good. Tip back out front. Shot a 3 is no good, and Bornstead comes down with it with 20 seconds left to play, and they're going to let this one ride out. Union's going to win it by the score of 83-73. Union goes to 2-0 in the Gulf South Conference. And Mississippi College will drop to 1-1. We'll be back with the final stats on this one right after we take this break. We're back at Fred DeLay Gymnasium on the campus of Union University as the Bulldogs have just knocked off visiting Mississippi College Choctaws by the score of 83-73. And, Coach, you got some stats there?
Yeah, they beat us the second half. Mississippi College 41-36, but that doesn't count, does it?
No.
It was the final score that counts. Anyway, Mississippi College shot 41% from the field, 33% from three-point range. They shot 33 three-pointers, made 11. 8 of 14 from the free throw line, 57%. Union shot 46% for the game. 9 of 19 at three-point range, 47%, and very good for the free throw line, 22 of 25, 88%. 27 points for Ty Briscoe for the Choctaws to lead all scorers. 16 from their lead scorer, Rashad Bolden, and 15 out of Wesley Field. Union was led scoring by C.J. Jackson. Kaleem Taylor had 18 points. Jack Shackelford with 11. And Jeremiah Littlepage with 15. Those are the double-digit scores for Union. Union takes a 2-game set here at Fred DeLay. And both men and women go to 2-0 in Gulf South Conference. As I believe we head to Christian Brothers next. Friday, correct, I believe.
The one thing I don't have in front of me.
I think that is correct.
I was looking. Other games, I think we've finished before anybody else did, but looks like Montevallo is going to beat Trevecca. And looks like Auburn Montgomery is going to beat Lee. In NCAA Division II football, Valdosta State, who happens to be the number 1 team in the country, blew out Virginia Union 49-14 today to go to the semifinals. And let's see if I can get down here.
No, while you're looking at that, Wednesday, December 11th. That's this coming Wednesday, correct? The women, Union women play here against Kentucky State University. So they have a game before they get back into Gulf South play December 13th at Christian Brothers. So the guys will be at Christian Brothers next, and the women have Kentucky State here at Fred DeLay Gymnasium, and then they will head down to Memphis for the Friday matchup with Christian Brothers.
All right. Thank you for that. Well, this one has ended. Union's got a 10-point lead here and has won it 83-73. We're going to wrap this one up. I'm not sure whether we'll be here for that Kentucky State game or not, but just keep an eye on it, and you'll find out. This has been a presentation of Flow Sports, the Gulf South Conference, and its member institutions.